Hi, baby. One second. No, I think I got it. Hold on. Nope, I don't. Shit. Okay, so we'll just switch to them. Can you hear me okay? Yes, you did. I'm kind of dressed like a bum today. I don't care. Alphonse, hey. I've been on. I just took a couple days off. I took Friday, Saturday off. I was back on last night. You didn't even take lunch. That sucks, honey. You worked in Charlotte? I didn't. My day didn't actually go the way that I wanted it to go either, but it'll all work out. You ate on the home. Man, the Aquarius reading was the worst reading I had last night. That actually inspired me. Like, a lot of the signs are going to be going through a lot, so it inspired me to like find out what the possible outcome is for the after the next steps. Alice, hi, welcome in. Half the day was riding. Oh, I got my tires on my car. They ride good, but I have to get an all-wheel alignment because it rubbed all of my other tires. Like all of them, the insides were rubbed. But I got some other stuff that I got to do yet. But plans are still the same. It's just going to be a delay, which fucking Mercury retrograde, I expected. You liked and subscribed, Alice? Thank you. We're happy to have you with the family. Among our family. I'm gonna miss your birthday. But we can do a late one. I have a 10-day grace period I have to wait on. So possibly the 3rd, maybe. I'm hoping. Because we're getting ready to enter a pre-shadow Mercury retrograde. It always hits me. Always. I don't care. It always hits me in pre-shadow. And then the actual retrograde doesn't happen until the 9th. So maybe if I can do it before the actual retrograde hits, we might be good. Okay, Alice. Yes, I know. I know. And that might affect Dad, too. It's crazy. You're worried about Granny? Yeah, I'm worried about Dad. I mean, I'm sure we'll figure out a way to make it work, but still. Oh, I'll send prayers out for her, okay? It's been crazy. I know. I know. Like, said something about rebooting the system. There's going to be new work rules for EBT. So, I don't know. Bit by bit, hun. Bit by bit. Well, we gotta stay strong. We gotta keep the faith. We gotta stay strong because they want us to fear. You know what I mean? They want to stick us in fear because the negative energy feeds off of that. Christian Bridges, hi, welcome in. Yeah, the negative energies feed off of that. So we got to stay out of fear. It's all going to work out. It's going to be bumpy. It's going to be a little rough, but it's all going to work out. We got this, guys. We got this. Is there any place that you can go, Alex, to maybe get her some stuff? Like, I don't know, maybe a food bank or a church or something? I time stamped last night's reading. That's why I didn't get a hold of you. Answer you right away. Freaking, I put it in there and it redid it. Like it said it lost service or something. So I had to put it all in there again. And then the daggone iPhone died. So I'm like, oh. So I got my tablet out and I did it on my tablet. It took forever. I really got to get a moderator to do the time stamping. I know you'll figure it out. I know you will. I have faith in you. I believe in you. Right. Right. Aquarius reading is telling me I'm going to have resilience. I got it. I got this. But it could be not you. So don't take it that way. Not you, but it could be me causing heartbreak somewhere else too, moving toward heartbreak. So I just figure there's going to be a lot of stuff with this Mercury retrograde. Like it's tearing down the old to bring in the new. And I must be on a roll because I've done pissed one person off today. I know you will. I know you will. I'm using my other phone. How do you like it? Yes, I'm gonna be just fine. Have been since I was a kid. I ain't about to stop now. I got this friggin' dry cough I've had for like 3 days. And I've tried everything and nothing's working. Dad actually went out and got a vaporizer today. And I'm still having a problem. I got this tickle in the back of my throat. It's waking me up out of my sleep, choking. Right. Right. But it built resilience in us, you know what I mean? Like it's made us stronger. It's made us evolve. I mean, I'm at the point where I'm unconditionally loving anyway. Like it doesn't matter. You do me wrong and I still, I still have space in my heart for you. I don't have space at my table for you, but I have space in my heart for you. And like I literally want to tell all my exes and everything and anything that's ever taken me down. I literally want to thank them because I am who I am right now because of them. Like I grew and I evolved and I found a strength in me I didn't even know I had. And I feel like I wouldn't have found that if it wasn't for all that. You know what I mean? So all the betrayals and takedowns and all the shit they've done to me, all they did was help me grow and evolve. So I'm thankful. Glitter or something on my face. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've had them too. I've been homeless twice. And all because, my good heart helping people out. But it's definitely shaped and changed me and built my character. So it's helped me take back my power because none of them, nor that any of the situations could have had my power if I wouldn't have gave it to it. So I don't know. He was here last night. You have to read the readings or watch the readings. I mean, for last night. And then I'm doing this because I just feel like last night's readings, like they could leave some people discouraged. You know what I mean? So I'm going to do the possible outcome to try to help them out some. But you can't mess with free will. So it's going to be up to them too. But I just feel like the tower's coming in to clear away the old. We're planning, plotting, strategizing our way forward. Something new. We're repeating a cycle because we haven't picked something up. But I mean, either way is not wrong. I'm done. Repeating the cycle. I'm done. Literally done. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I do. I feel that. Same with me. That's why I'm being patient. It's not my time. It's in Divine's time. No, I think it's talking about you two. But I know, like, literally my reading was shit. It was shit. Aquarius was shit. But I know how to deal with shit. So, but I just feel like maybe, it's a purging before moving forward, which Mercury is about that. Like, anything that doesn't serve you, you go into Mercury retrograde, anything that doesn't serve you, by the end of it, it's out. So, but make sure your vehicle is good and everything's taken care of on it, because it's also, vehicle breakdowns, accidents. So be careful out there. All of you, be careful out there. Joe Daddy, hey. Oh, we're talking about Mercury retrograde. The readings I did last night was, I just feel like people need the possible outcome, because they might be a little disappointed with the next steps, but Mercury retrograde's clearing stuff out. But like I was saying, there's miscommunication, so don't take anything to heart. There's delays, missed messages, could be missed emails, missed phone calls. I see that, Joe Daddy. Past coming back, or past thoughts coming back to be cleared away. Plan, plotting, strategizing our way forward. Not supposed to sign any contracts or get into anything new relationships or anything that you haven't already started before the retrograde. Although I have a reader that says to go ahead and do it anyway, because you could take 6 months to a year and smash it into 6 weeks. If it's not going to work out, it's not going to work out. So I used to avoid that kind of stuff, but don't start anything new. Don't sign any contracts unless you have to. And if you have to, make sure you double check and triple check the fine print, because it could fall through at the end. I'd have to do your reading, Joe Daddy. I'm doing all signs. You can go to your zodiac sign. We've all got some bumpy waters coming. A little bit of bumpy road, but we're going to make it through it. I know my collective is going to make it through it. Oh, okay. So what did I say? Oh. Oh, well, he said he was just picking. But yeah, we're in for a little bit of bumpy ride. Mercury doesn't come out of post shadow until like December 17th. So, but it's going to be all right. We're going to be all right. You can either let everything that's going to happen take you down, or you can see it as God, divine source, is cutting away what no longer serves you for something better. Speed bump ain't shit, right? It's all the same, Joe Daddy. In my eyes, it's all energy. God, source, divine. Pure white, divine protection. It means the highest, purest form. I just don't want my peeps getting discouraged. You know, we got this. They're sitting right in front of me. I'm playing lighter. I had to go out in the freezing cold this morning with no freaking heat in my car to get a pack of cigarettes because I didn't want to go yesterday. And my hands about froze because my heater quit working again. It started working after the accident. It quit again. So, yeah, I only went and got one pack. I was like, hell with all this. I went and got me Marbs, and I haven't smoked Marbs in years, but I was like, you know what? I deserve it. I've smoked Newports. I'm not really crazy about them. But they didn't have mine down there, and it was like $9 for a damn pack of cigarettes. So I don't know. I haven't tried them. But it was like $9 for a pack of cigarettes. But I was like, you know what? I deserve this. Fuck it. So I went ahead and I got them. But then I had to go back out this evening to get a carton. But I got lucky. They were on sale. Black and Mild. I haven't tried them. There's been people around me that smoke Newports. I've you know. What's that, babe? If I'm not driving, I don't mind smoking it. Yeah, sometimes. My stepdad asked me this morning. I was like, no, I'll deal with the pain. I gotta go out. They're all right. Honestly, I like homegrown better, but they're all right. I don't even know anybody up here anymore. I haven't been here like in 5 years. I had some girl get a hold of me. Nope. Absolutely not, Joe Daddy. Not younger years, but absolutely not. But I had this girl get a hold of me. And then she was like, I haven't talked to you in forever. How are you doing? Yeah. Joe Daddy, nope, never done them. I've known people that have, but I've never done them. I was always afraid of having a bad trip. Well, babe, you don't need any other. You're good. You're good. You are great. This is what I've got. This and caffeine. You're unemployed and you just chill all day? Well, I mean, not everybody's past the same as everybody else's, you know what I mean? Like, everybody's got a different destiny. I got my phone free now. Joe Daddy, how old are you? We're all called to different destinies. You're 17. You shouldn't even be on here. When's your birthday, Joe Daddy? Saskus would not come in the house this evening. So I was like, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. You want to stay out there? You can stay out there. So I just shut the door with his leash in it. And I kept going out and he didn't want to come in. And I finally went out and he came in. January 19th, you're over the hump. I know. But I'm going back to something that happened in our family. And my brother went to try to do something about it. And basically, that's basically what the law told him about it was that she was like, what was it? 17 and 8 or 9 months, something like that. So you couldn't do anything about it. You're from Brazil? Well, shout out to Brazil. So Joe Daddy, what is your what do you want to do when you get older? Have you thought about it? I left home when I was 17. Babe. Yeah, Pepe. Hey, welcome in. It's good. How's yours? There's Rodolfo. Hi, welcome in. Joe Daddy, where'd you go? Hey, I asked you a question. They said that they changed it. I don't know. It went to usernames. Luckily, mine's still the same. Joe Daddy, I asked you if you thought about what you want to do in the future. Like, you got any plans? Is there anything that you wanted to do? Or maybe when you were a kid, what did you want to do? Yeah, I don't know why they changed it either. I mean, we chose names for a reason. You know what I mean? But they changed it to our usernames. I guess maybe so you can put at in their name and they'll pop up. I don't know. It'll answer them. I don't know, because I know on some of the readers that I watch, we will put at and we'll put their name. Maybe it'll do something different with it. I don't know. Well, welcome in, Jason. That's why they call you Joe Daddy, because it changed your to your username. Are you going to answer my question, or are you avoiding it? Because I know when I was little, I wanted to be a counselor or a singer or a teacher, and I've gotten up in karaoke and sang. I'm a counselor and a teacher and a guide, so it didn't happen in the way that I thought it was going to, but it still happened. You want to be a police officer? Well, you better be changing your ways there, buddy. Yeah, you don't need to end up on the news. When you grow up, you want to be my husband. It may be in the cards. It may be. But I get married again. I'm done. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. There is no more. Yeah, well, I did too. But the first one abused me. The second one stabbed me in between my heart and lungs, tried to kill me. So, I think I get a break on that one. A Joe Daddy, that's my past, buddy. Oh, he's already got my will. I've already given it to him. Take it. I don't want it. I'm not steering this shit right. Nah. I don't know any either. Nah. One man, woman. One man, woman here. Good luck on that, though. Babe, if I make you a mod, ain't nobody gonna be here. I already see it. Joe Daddy, now you need to step in line. Step in line. Oh, you do you? I used to. I used to. But one woman stayed on for 8 hours and I couldn't keep it up. I couldn't keep it up. It was too much. It was draining. Jason, that's why you do everything yourself. Yeah. I know, babe. I know. I do, I know. He'll straighten up. If he wants to be in here, he'll straighten up. Aw, that's sweet. Bad habits are one thing, but you gotta be respectful in here. I don't mind cutting up and joking around, but you gotta be respectful in here. Because I have kids that come in here. I mean, kids that come in here, and I don't know about it. Don't put that out there, Joe Daddy. You'll create it. Find something to be passionate about. Get into something. Get into your passions. Yep, Happy. I understand that. I don't rely on people either. Yeah, I know. I know. Trying to give him a chance. I know. Joe Daddy, you like playing games? Have you thought about like doing something with the gaming world? Oh, I'm here to help. That's what I'm here for. I don't take any of that personally. You got me. Thank you, disappeared again. Don't do that to me. I'm an Aquarius. Don't do that to me. Ultimatums don't go very well. You said something about it? Like, okay, my brother had a job, the one that passed away, bless his soul. He had a job, okay? But he was a gamer. He loved gaming. Gaming was his world, that was his thing. And he was very respected in the gaming world. He was the leader. He hired, he fired, he did all of that. When he passed away, the gaming community actually sent roses to the house for him. He might not have led the world out here, you know what I mean? But he led the world in there. Yep, Happy, you have to stay up as long as you can. Well, I did an all signs last night of the next steps. It's kind of a little dreary, but with Mercury retrograde, I expect that. It's rerouting things. But I'm doing one tonight with all signs for a possible outcome after that because I mean it just Aquarius was really, really bad. He's saying that because of what you said. Why is it not even showing up a picture? You can't wake up too early before work? You're waking up too early before work. Oh, you're welcome. That was too far. Hopefully when he comes back, he'll come back being respectful. I don't know. I was out on my own when I was 17, so that's why I asked him when his birthday was. We're already halfway through? Well, more than halfway through October. Damn, this year flew by. But honestly, I'm ready for it to be over. I'm ready for this year to be done. I've done a lot of growing and evolving, but I'm ready for this year to be over. You growling at me? Your demons. We'll tackle them. I'm so glad those tires are done because now I can put all my stuff that was in my car back in my car. Okay. Go away, fly. The Orion Nid meter shower peaks tonight with up to 20 meters per hour. Excuse me. That's pretty cool. No, yeah, no. Your pappy, Dad told me I could stay here for a while. So I figured it out. Prime Riz, welcome in. I'm good. How are you? It may not be the best. It's a roof over my head. And I'm grateful. Which you better bet your ass. That's the last time I'm going to be put in that situation. Prime Rays, you had a good day? That's good. I'm going to do an all signs possible outcome before I get off of here. Yeah, you're happy. Dad's got food and stuff here, so. And he's got a wood stove, so I don't got to sit in the car and freeze. Get puff on that cig. Sunny day today. Yeah, I'm glad because I left my windows down yesterday and my car got soaked. I had to put trash bags over the seat just to go out this morning. And that was cold. Yep, happy. I have a different destiny than that. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. I left everything on top of the car. I'm surprised the wind didn't blow it off, but it didn't. The only thing it blew off was my ashtray, and it was sitting beside the car. Yeah, Pappy, I have money that comes in. I didn't have any at the time. After my accident, I was able to get money together to get my car done. I told you I didn't have money at the time, but I had money come in, and I always buy cigarettes when I get paid. I don't buy them by the pack, except this morning. And I smoke a pretty cheap brand. Yeah, don't worry about me. I got me. I've always had me. I don't count on anybody else to take care of me. I take care of myself. Yeah. And I always keep a positive attitude no matter what I'm going through. These are like almost $47 carton. Now Marlboros are almost 100. But I did splurge and get myself a pack of Marlboros this morning because I didn't feel like going all the way out there that early. I only slept an hour before the coughing woke me up from, I don't know, something tickling in my throat. It's been happening for the last like 4 days. Just depends on what brand you're getting. I haven't smoked Marlboros in years. You're back. Okay. Did you read your message? Yeah, Pappy. I've quit a couple of times, but it's harder and harder each time. Did you read your message? $48 for one pack? Yeah, no. Nah, you must be up around Canada or some crap like that, because I know in the 5th grade, I went to Canada. I went on a school trip to Canada, and they had them in them machines where you put the money in and pull the lever, and they come out like the chips do in the vending machines. And they were $5 a pack in 5th grade. And my mom smoked Marlboro 100, so, well, she smoked Raleigh 100, so they didn't make them anymore, but then she smoked Marlboro 100, so I watched them slowly raise. Yeah, that's about what I paid for them here, $9. Ouch. But I wasn't trying to go out anywhere, long this morning either, so I allowed myself to spend it. And I had to get lemon too, because Dad threw my lemon water out that I was making. Yeah. Yeah, see, I had all that up in Clarksburg, but I don't have that here. Still, that's a lot. That's a lot, Alphonse. That's a lot. Alphonse, where are you at? New Zealand? Wow. Yeah, Sonomas were like $7 in Clarksburg. Yeah, I used to go to Virginia and get mine because it's cheaper. Anytime I made a trip up there, I used to get mine there. I don't know what it is now. I haven't been there in, holy cow, 25 years? Oh, he's not. Alphonse is. Yeah. Either trying to get people to quit or they just know people pay the money. Because you're really addicted to it. You're going to pay the money. Yep. Yeah, Rodolfo, don't start back up. Yeah. Oh, they love their taxes. What's that? For Marbs? $48. What kind of currency, Alphonse? NZD? Bad dog's hacking again. Yeah. That's crazy. That's just crazy. I keep saying they need to line them in gold. Right? Right. Yo. Damn, this cough is getting on my nerves. Babe. Ugh. I'm hoping this ain't because of this room. Oh, I'm sure there is, Alphonse. I'm sure there is. I feel dehydrated, but I'm not dehydrated. I've done all the tests. This, I don't know. Yeah, tickle in my throat. I can't stand it. I've tried putting my head above a steaming pot. I've tried honey. I've tried lemon. I've tried cough drops. Dad went out and bought the vaporizer today because I guess he got tired of me cooking, boiling the water on the stove because we ran out of our first tank. Hey, got it by my peeps. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here. I haven't even started the freaking all signs reading yet. If you checked out yesterday's, don't get discouraged. I'm doing a possible outcome. All right, honey. Get you some rest. Sweet dreams. Okay. Rodolfo doesn't talk to you anymore. He's in and out. What kind of rice, Rodolfo? While you answer that, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Yellow crispy. You're right. You can stay there. Mama's just gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Shit. What was that? Okay, I guess that's all it was. Oh, oh, that actually sounds good. What the heck? No. Why did it do that? Okay. I hope y'all weren't listening to my reading because it was playing in my ear. That actually sounds good, though. Ow. My leg. I've got a cramp. Good thing you can cook, huh? I don't know about all that. I can't do too much salt. But I'm talking about the soy and the duck. I don't know about duck sauce. I've never had it. Don't know if I want to try it. But I don't care for soy sauce. Ow, I got a cramp. Later, Alex. Love you too. You had a can. I haven't had tomato sauce and tomato soup in forever. Ow. Yeah, go on it. What the heck? I must have pulled a muscle. I like tomato soup with milk and grilled cheese. I haven't had that in forever. I actually bought me a banana this morning when I went out. Yep, Abby. And I've been drinking water. I've been drinking water like crazy because I feel dehydrated. But I've done the tests and it doesn't show that I'm dehydrated. I'm hoping, because I'm telling you, I feel like I've got chalk in my mouth. But, I mean, the color comes right back. And my skin doesn't stay up when pinched. So it's not... I'm wondering if... Stop that. I'm wondering if, some kind of vitamin deficiency. My reading keeps trying to play in my ear. I'm not coughing up anything. That's the thing. When it first started, I was, but now it's just clear spit. It's just I got that tickle, and I cannot get rid of it. I don't have no watermelon, you Pappy. See, when I was homeless, I would go to like Sheets and buy those containers that have watermelon and strawberries and stuff in it, so I could keep up with fruit. And I bought me and Dad watermelon. What, last week? But it's gone, and just in the containers. I didn't buy no big one. There ain't no room in the refrigerator to put a big one. I even bought me like Minute Maid lemonade. I actually like Brisk better, but I can't find it here. I bought myself a bottle of honey. I had it shipped here on Amazon. But literally, there's water, there's coffee, there's hot tea with milk, and there's soda. And all the water's doing is all it's doing is making me pee. I guess I don't got enough magnesium in my body to absorb it. Yep, happy. Yeah, I know about cigarettes. I know about the sugar and stuff too. I went from 7 tablespoons of sugar down to 2.5. So I'm doing good. Where my lipstick wore off. Oh, did you, Rodolfo? That's good. That's good. I've been dancing a little bit with music. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it will. Oh, I love to dance. I love music. I just don't usually give myself that luxury. But when I go out there, Dad's got music on. So when I go do something, good songs on, I'll dance. So guys, do me a favor. Say a prayer for my daughter. She went and got testing done today, and she showed me the results, and it says she has gallstones. She's having problems with her stomach. They're going to do a meeting with her on Wednesday, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna send her in for surgery, which I've had gallbladder surgery, so but still, you know what I mean? She's my kid. I worry about my kids. Thank you. I appreciate that. And tomorrow my other daughter will be 3.5 months pregnant. I can't believe it. My one daughter's like, that's not fair. I said we were going to live in a house beside each other when we were going to have our babies together. And I was like, you can still have another one later. My pregnant daughter said, this is my last one. You ain't going to be no more. I said, yeah, I said that with my first one too. I don't know. I know my other daughter had to have her appendix out, and they did it the way that they did my gallbladder. course, when they did mine, they had already told me that it was so full they couldn't see the gallbladder, and I still waited 2 years before I went and had surgery. So by the time I went, I couldn't keep nothing down. And my daughter wanted it, the one that has the gallstones now. She wanted it, and they told me they couldn't give it to her. So he went and he took pictures. He took pictures for her so she could see it, and they dumped it out, and there was 21 stones on the outside, and he said there were still more inside. When he dumped it out so she could see it, really see it. And she took that picture and chased people around in Harper's Ferry, chased the boys around, made the boys sick to their stomach. She thought she was something when she was doing that. Yeah. I didn't want to go have surgery, but I ended up going. And it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I always put others before myself. I put my health last in the past. I paid the price too. Now I put myself first. But it was a learning lesson. Yeah, she's having pain. So she's going in. I didn't have pain. I had nausea. Real bad nausea. And when she said they were going to check out her appendix, but when she told me that she had nausea, I was like, it's probably your gallbladder, because gallstones and having your appendix removed runs in this family. And my appendix removed in 4th grade. Then my daughter my niece had hers removed, and she's allergic to penicillin, so they couldn't use penicillin with her. And then she had a sac on her side. And then my daughter, one daughter had her appendix out, and then I've had my gallbladder out. Somebody else in the family's had their gallbladder removed, and now my other daughter's having her gallbladder removed. Yeah, we got a lot of that stuff. And then we've got cancer, we've got diabetes, heart attacks, strokes. What the hell was that grandma had? It's not cerebral palsy, it's something else. Oh, and Alzheimer's. I mean, yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen to you either. My brother actually had a hole in his heart. Scrambled eggs. That sounds really good, Rodolfo. Really good. Parkinson's. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. I can never remember it when I'm trying to tell somebody. Oh, shit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I was gonna say you're making me hungry, but then I thought, shit, I forgot my Hot Pockets. So they're probably not gonna be all that great, but it'll be all right. I knew I was gonna get in here and forget about them. Hot Pocket. Which nowadays they're more crust than anything, but I put them in before I started the live and I forgot about them. Oh well. Yeah. Hi, Triple. Welcome in. Oh, I had to reheat them. So they're not going to be all that great, but it'll be all right. It's food. I'm grateful. It's just like Popeyes. If you buy them in a store, they got so much crust in them now. You're all right, Rodolfo. That rice sounds good though. Sounds better than Hot Pockets, but I don't even think Dad's got any rice here. Like doughy. Anything just go about. Yeah. Butter's not good for you though. I love butter too. But it's definitely not good for you. Well, I'm starting this pre-shadow Mercury retrograde off good. I've done pissed someone off. I don't really like evaporated milk unless it's unless it's in something I'm baking. Don't like it in my coffee and stuff. Dad used to put it in his coffee. I guess it reminds me too much of when I was a kid. Powdered milk and evaporated milk. The milk was mom's, so I didn't do that with my kids. I just let them know they needed to leave me some for my tea in the morning. That's all I cared about. And they didn't have a problem doing that because I'm a bitch without my tea. I really am. My tea and my cigarettes. Oh. Mm. My kids would find out I didn't have my tea or I didn't have my cigarettes, and they're like, "We're going to the neighbors. We'll be back later." That's what I drink, black tea. I have not had Hot Pockets in years. Dad's like, "I got Hot Pockets out there. You need to eat them." All right. Well, I didn't know you had them out there, but okay. Go, Gene. Welcome in. Not really. Not really, Rodolfo. I just threw my hair up, threw my earrings and bracelet and stuff on, and put an old ripped up shirt on. But it's got wolves on it. I'm bumming today. Now my furry pants, which I'm surprised I'm still in this house. He got that wood stove going hot. but it's not as hot in here as it is out there. I'm grateful for the heat, though. I really am going to do an all signs reading. Just gotta give me a little bit. Can she? Didn't affect her smell, huh? I knew what you were saying. Dad said his dog is blind in one eye and going blind in the other one. But he's the same way. He opens that refrigerator, he's right there. He's right there. He's had him forever. And then if Dad don't give him a bite of what he's got fast enough, he'll bark at him, howl at him. Excuse me. Excuse me. My cat don't really eat table scraps. Chicken. If you make chicken, he'll eat a little bit of chicken. He might eat a little bit of the meat on a sub or something, but he's not much. He don't eat much table scraps. Your pit bull does that. Yeah, they're so cute. That little shrimp's like, I'm the boss of this house. The only thing I don't like is when I'm out there eating, like he gets up in my face, in my personal space. I can handle that. See, even with my cat, I train my cat not to do that. Now, he will try to sneak up and get a smell of the food or whatever. He'll try to push his luck, and he thinks he's being slick. He'll even try going around the other way. He'll start purring. I'm like, I know what you're up to. But ultimately, he'll go lay down. He's trained to wait until after I'm done, and then I'll give him a couple pieces or whatever. But most of the time, he won't even eat it. Yeah, he thinks he's being sneaky. it's going to be quite interesting to see how Alex's pit and my cat get along. Does she? Yeah. So, how do you feel about? Yeah, they'll grow on you. My brother and them raised them. Well, this woman moved beside us, me and one of my exes, and my brother's trailer was right in front of ours. And she was raising pits. And I guess that's what got him into it. He got one off of her, and then that was it. That's all she wrote. Now, my first one was pit boxer blue tick, Brindle. I didn't get it from him. I actually got it from my husband. Yeah, he was amazing. He was really good with my kids too. Very protective over my kids. All kids. I actually got him from my first husband. And when we split, I ended up taking him with me. Because I absolutely fell in love with him. But I didn't trust him at first. I was afraid of him at first. But he waited for me to get, to trust him. And he became my dog. And he was so spoiled. He was so spoiled. He went everywhere I went. We go to the bank, they give him dog bones. I'd cook him steak. We had steak, he had steak. He was spoiled. We both had really good jobs, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. And when we went to bed, he was at the foot of the bed. That's where he slept, the foot of our bed. I met a guy later, though, and he made me get rid of him. And then after I got rid of him, he knocked me down 16 steps. I think he was just afraid that if he put his hands on me when my dog was around, my dog would have went after him. He was jealous of him, too. Gotta take him out in the yard. And we'd roll around the grass, and I'd play with him. Okay, Rodolfo, you do what you gotta do. I'm almost done. I wouldn't let you sleep. Now, how is that? No, listening to me eat, talk about dogs. Look for the dogs too, huh? I got a sneaking suspicion you're going to be very protective. You heard your name, huh? So your name kept you awake? Are you sure it wasn't me licking the cheese off my fingers? Hot pockets just aren't what they used to be. What was what? About the ring. I don't know what you're talking about. You must have been. You must have been. I didn't say anything about ring. Except I didn't put my rings on today. I just threw jewelry on. They're actually sitting out there on the counter, up on top of one of his containers, but I didn't grab them. I have more. I just didn't feel like digging on through that stuff. Because when his parents packed my stuff up at the flea market, they just threw everything in. I gotta go through it. Go to sleep. Have a good day tomorrow. Oh my goodness. I used those yellow jackets before they changed them. Energy for work. And then I'd come home and smoke a bowl so I could go to sleep. No, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not dealing with you. No, go away. No, my ex. And it's going to be about the girl that he is dating. And I've told him. He don't listen. So. Well, what can I do? You know, what can I do? I set the knowledge down. I told him about her a year before he even got with her. So oh no, it seriously. This is gonna be about his on and off again girl. That's all I heard the whole time when I stopped by there. When I stopped by the childhood home, that's all I heard the whole time I was there. Why is she acting the way she is? Why is she got her baby daddy involved, and why is she treating him like that? He's working. He's on break. That's why he's calling. They probably had another falling out. I told him not to get himself involved in all the court stuff. He didn't listen, so it was on him. I don't know. He doesn't listen to anything anybody tells him, but he asks all kinds of people. Like, he will ask everybody, and then he'll turn around and do something different. Anton, what is it? Antoner. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know. Richard, welcome in. Anton will work. Antoine, okay. Okay. I was really struggling. But welcome in. All right, babe. Go to sleep. Sweet dreams. Excuse me. I've been good. Antoine, how have you been? I'm going to do an all signs possible outcome before I get off here. Keep going that way for the ashtray. No, she's not crying tonight. I guess my cat's up on the highest place it can get where she can't see him. He likes to climb up on the cabinet in there where the wood stove is. So, how are you tonight? Yes, it is. Dad's in his room, scrolling Facebook, and puppies are quiet. I went to go get my food. My cat went out there and I guess climbed up on that shelf. You'll hear it if he comes over toward the door, though. You like the background? I don't know. I haven't seen them. I probably made Joe Daddy mad because I timed him out. But I warned him. You were born the year of the tiger, so was I. That's our guide. I know it is. One of my animal spirit guides. Yeah. Yeah, I absolutely love tigers. Bengal usually, but I believe this was my son's. You too, Rodolfo? Yeah, I love tigers. That's sad. I also love dragons and crosses, or not crosses, skulls. I was thinking of the crossbones on the skull. Siberian and Amar are your favorites. Yeah. Yeah, my son likes the Siberian. Quite a bit older than me. Oh, that's not too old. You're only what? Well, I'll be 52 in February. So you're about 11 years older than me. Oh, wow. That's a long time. that's a long time to have a needle going in and out of your skin. You liked it. Yeah. My daughters do too. They like it too. Got one and they're addicted. The one that I got screwed up. I got my first one done by a 12-year-old when I was like 17. So yeah, of course that one didn't. The bottle of Indian ink and a needle and thread. But the second one I didn't even want. What was put over top of that one, I didn't even want it. And my sister's dog had chewed the pedal, so it only had one speed, and it got infected, and it was infected for 3 months. So I never got it finished because the whole time he was doing it, I was sick to my stomach. And I had to keep running to the bathroom. And then when he asked me when I was going to finish it, I told him I wasn't. And it got infected. It was infected for 3 months. It was my belly button that I let him do. And he sterilized stuff, so I don't know why it did that, but I took care of it, I healed it, and I've never gone and gotten another one. I've never had a professional one. Espadar Island, Texas. That's pretty cool. Mine's on my leg. It looks like crap. And I did go talk to one about getting it redone, but they told me the only thing they could put on it was a fairy, and I was not getting a fairy put on my leg. So it looks like crap. And he didn't even spell my name right. It was supposed to be a heart with my name and 2 hearts at the bottom with my girls' names. And no, he didn't even spell my name right. So much dirt in this bed. I do not like it. I love my cat, but if I could train him to wipe his paws off before he got in bed, buddy, I would. Got a lot of business. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I gotta turn this heat off. We'll turn the fan on because I'm hot. Shoulders back and both arms. My daughter has this huge one on her leg. My son did and never finished. And it's a torso of a man. And it's supposed to have the head of planets, but it never got finished. So she's got this huge torso on her leg. Oh, I can't stand the dirt. I don't mind putting my feet in the dirt outside, but I can't stand dirt in my bed or on my feet in the house. It's weird. Oh, that's cool, Antoine. That's really cool. My daughter got one on her shoulder back here, a stitch. The guy that did it, it looks so real, like lifelike. It's crazy. I went with her when she got that one done. That one took hours. You're welcome, Antoine. I encourage creativity. I don't know how long I had to keep getting after my son to go out and do his music. And he'd get with girl and he'd stop. And then he'd start doing it again. But I used to take him around the neighbors and stuff and have them help me encourage him. It kind of pops out. It's really cool. She took a picture in and he went from that picture and it looked so lifelike. It was crazy. And then she was addicted. Yeah. He does really good tattoos. And then, of course, the girls went and got sister put on their leg. Since they're twins. They got twinning tattoos, too. I went with them for that too. And then my daughter had me write a saying out in my handwriting, and she went to a tattoo place, and we both went. So she's got my handwriting on her. Oh, no way. Don't tell my kids that. Nobody tell my kids that. I can see that now. No, I wouldn't get that. I also wouldn't get the ring pierced into my finger either. No, I don't even understand that. I bet it was. I went and got them a bracelet for Christmas. It's called Gem Joy, where they could use their phone and like capture the butterflies and the dragons and stuff. But tattoo, no, I draw the limit there. Nothing surprises me anymore. No. Lying too. I haven't quit. I have a cough drop in my mouth. I got a tickle in the back of my throat I can't handle. Right. Exactly. They're probably already injecting us with that shit. Yeah, that shit's creepy. Oh, you're welcome. Mine too. I got nothing. I'm getting ready to smoke one now. I've got nothing to hide. I'm straight up. And I'm afraid to take an allergy pill. I don't know if it's an allergies or not, but I'm afraid to take an allergy pill because I already feel dried out. Even though, like, I'm drinking the water and the tests for dehydration, I passed all them, so. How are you tonight, Manto? You know, I didn't even think about getting that when I was out today. I could have got some Pedialyte. I don't mind Pedialyte. I don't like the flavored water, but I don't mind Pedialyte. And I usually always have smart water, but I don't even have any of that. I just got regular water. I just got this real chalky, dry taste in my mouth. Yeah. I thought about it the other day, and then I forgot completely about it when I went to town. All right, Antoine. It was nice talking to you. Yeah, I'm going to smoke this, and then I need to get to the readings. They'll be time stamped. The ones I did last night are time stamped. Have a good night, Antoine. Or day. Or whatever. It's night for me. Morning. Or early morning. All right. Catch you next time. Take care of yourself. Be easy on yourself and stay safe. Oh, yes. Definitely. Definitely. Can't keep a good Aquarius down. You can try, though. It's doing pretty good, Keith. Welcome in. Except I can't figure out what this tickle in my throat is being caused by. Of course, I did clean up the nasty ass mess in this room, too. Melanie Hills, hey, welcome in. Gotta wait for Rosie to come in. Well, that bath will knock you out if you're sleepy. I'm good, Melanie. How are you? I got a little bit of cough and a tickle in my throat, but other than that, I'm good. Well, I hope so, Keith, because I've tried honey, I've tried lemon. Dad went and got a vaporizer today because I was boiling water on the stove for the steam, and he don't want us to run out of gas. Our one tank's empty now, and Joey went and he got that for me. That's not working. Cough drop only works for a little while. Nope, Melanie, that's the one thing I don't have here. I tried finding the pills too, but ginger also will irritate my GERD, so I have to find it in pill form. I've even tried peppermint candy. I'd suggest the peppermint candy. I even tried that. It's not so bad during the day. It's when I'm sleeping at night. It wakes me up. I wake up choking. And I'm not really coughing anything up. At first I was, but it isn't nothing but clear spit now. Yeah. See, Keith, I'm wondering about that because the mice species and all that crap that I dealt with in here. Wondering about the respiratory infection, and then I'm also wondering if it's my allergies, because I do have allergies. But I've got my mouth dried out. Tastes like chalk. So, and it doesn't matter what I drink, it still tastes like chalk. So, I'm kind of afraid to take any Benadryl or anything. Is there a color related to it? The first thing came to mind was black when you asked that. Get off me, fly. I mean, it's not bad. I don't know why black would come to mind, but that's what came to mind was black. Go away, fly. See, another thing I don't get is sometimes it'll bug me and sometimes it won't. But when it starts up, like I start coughing uncontrollably. It's like right there. Yeah, I know. I got a feeling it's this room. I do. I got a feeling it's this room. Because I've never had it before. Because I was fine. Like, what, the first month I was here, I was fine. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it started. And I stirred up a lot in this room when I cleaned this room. That's why I don't go away. If you're monitoring spirit somewhere else. It's like my nose is dry. The reason I'm thinking allergies is because my nose is dried out. My eyes have been itching. My nose is itching. But my nose is dried out. So if I take an allergy pill, that's going to dry me out more. I think I pretty much got them under control. Yeah, sinus or allergies. That's what I'm thinking. And there is 3 long-haired dogs in here, and my cat, which I'm allergic. I don't really feel anything draining. It's more of a tickle. I could take Benadryl, but then I'm definitely going to have to go out and get some PDLA. I could try taking a Benadryl tonight or something, but I'm going to go to the doctor tomorrow. I tried to get in today, but I couldn't. Told me I could walk in, but there was no guarantee I'd be seen. So, no, I told him I'd do it today. Well, today now. Yeah, I know. And then you got the wood stove. You know, I haven't been around a wood stove in a while. So we've got the wood stove, we got the dog hair and the cat hair, which I got to a point where I was good with my cat, but we got all these other animals, so. And then the wood stove, which I love the smell of wood burning, but I haven't been around it in a while, so it could be that too. It's been cold enough we've had to run it. But we have a pot of water on there. Yeah. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm dehydrated. But when I do that dehydration test that they do every time they tell me I'm not dehydrated, it thank you, Melanie. I sprayed this room down with vinegar and lemon too, just in case. Well, first, black came to mind, and then blue. But I've been working with my etheric body too, and it's blue. Oh boy, I can feel that those hot pockets moving through my stomach. Mm. I have the vaporizer. I don't have the money for an air purifier right now. Excuse me. I knew I was going to regret those Hot Pockets. Okay, Keith. Thank you. I appreciate that. I actually do the things you say on here. Oh, that's getting cold. Ugh. Clear old energy, bring in new energy. Yeah. Yeah, I know it has to be something like that, but I'll be honest with you. I was a little worried that it might have been the mice feces, all that feces I had to clean up in here, and it's in the house. Like, my mom is rolling in her grave right now. I know she is. That's good, Rodolfo. I always feel better after I take a hot bath. Muscle testing. Okay. I have Benadryl, but I feel like I could go put my nose in some water. It's so dried out. And I don't want to use my nasal spray because that's going to dry it out even more. I have that flowery nasal spray. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's just shining bright blue. I was talking to a reader the other day, and I had her ask Spirit about this move I'm getting ready to make. And they basically told me that before I did that I needed to work with my etheric body and ask for the holes to be filled. That's the thing, Rodolfo. I don't have the mucus. I mean, at first, when I started coughing really bad, at first, like, a lot of, like, phlegm and stuff was coming up, but now it's just, like, watery clear. I just have that tickle in my throat, back of my throat. But you're not going to make it. You keep on. Okay, Keith. No, it's not really sore. It's just tickles. It's like the air flowing over it makes it tickle. And the cough drops, like I said, the cough drops will help for a little while and then it goes right back to it. Even this vaporizer isn't like making my nose moist. Raw from the allergies. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I've had allergies before, but I don't remember ever having the tickling throat. I remember having a sore throat, but not really the tickling. And usually if I go get the honey, that usually helps, but it's not helping with this one. Move. My ribs. I don't really feel like I have lung tightness though. And I had that before. They kept telling me I had a respiratory infection. Kept putting me on steroid. I mean, I've told this story before, I believe. And then after several different several different treatments of steroids spread out over months, finally told me in March that I had pneumonia. So I know. Yeah, I know, Keith. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the doctor tomorrow. Although I hate to, but well, hate's a strong word. I dislike to. All right, Rodolfo, I'm in out. Oh, that hot pocket. Well, I'm gonna do the all signs. You have a good rest, Rodolfo. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, it seems like Keith, it seems like it a little bit, yeah. Good. I know it's mindset too. Rubine, welcome in. You're a doctor? Well, what do you think? Leonie Camis, welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, Keith. You think it's mental? Well, mindset is everything. I don't think mental would wake me up in the middle of my sleep, though, coughing my head off. So, but thank you for your input. Yeah, I'm going to go to a doctor tomorrow. I haven't been there in a while. Starlight, Sparkies, welcome in. Thank you. I'm doing okay. I've just got a dry cough and a tickle in the back of my throat. Other than that, I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Arbine, I don't know you. No, I don't know you. Oh, I have been drinking water, honey. I've been drinking water. I've been doing lemon. I've been doing honey. I've been doing steam. Dad got a vaporizer today. I've been doing everything. Yeah, Keith, I don't like going, but the fact that I keep choking in my sleep, that's the reason. I'm not getting any rest. So I'll sleep an hour and then I'm waking up choking. I don't know you, girl. Boy, that language sounds awful familiar. Yeah, Starlight, I know what you mean. No, this just started. This just started like 3 days ago. Shout out to South Africa. Thank you. Thank you, Leone. Yes, Keith. Yeah, I understand. I know. Arbine, go ahead. Dummy, hi, welcome in. Detox. Okay, so backup story, Arbine. I came to Dad's. I was homeless. I helped someone. After helping them, the kids kicked me out. I ended up homeless on the street. Came to Dad's. Dad had hip surgery. Hasn't had help that he needs. And this place was covered in mice feces. It took me 3 weeks to clean this room, enough to where it was healthy enough to be in. And I'm around wood smoke, which I haven't been around in a while, like 5 years. And there's 3 dogs here. And I'm actually allergic to dogs and cats, but I've gotten to a point where I'm good with my cat, but there's extra animals. So I think it's my sinuses, my allergies. I just don't like the waking up choking and not getting rest. And I've had lemon. Like, I've been drinking lemon water. Okay, guys. I need to get this all signs done. Yeah. All right. Clear out energy. Bring in new energy, please. What do you want to tell Aries? What's a possible outcome for Aries after this next step? You gave up on life. Don't do that. I know it's hard sometimes. I've been taken down a lot, but I keep making myself get back up. I'll give myself 3 days down. Then I grab myself by my bootstraps and I get back up. My faith's what keeps me going. I hate to hear that, Arbine. What's the possible outcome for Aries? Possible outcome for Aries after this next step. Possible outcome for Aries. Okay. Okay, yeah, I know. Okay, and one more. Aries. One more. One more. Aries. Possible outcome. Possible outcome. You have to fill out. Only one. Only one. Thank you. Wow, are you serious? Oh, this man, look at that. Arbine. I don't believe in mistakes. I don't believe in mistakes. I believe in stepping stones. Because I would see a mistake as something that you did knowing the outcome and still choosing to make that decision. Stepping stones to me is like you do something and it leads to something not so good. But you grow, you learn, and you evolve from it. Because I don't think that you would have made the same decision had you known the outcome previously. I mean, that's just my take on it. This looks like the same freaking reading that I got last night for the next step. So maybe I need to reword it. Let me redo this, Aries. If it comes back out, then I can't do anything about it, but maybe I wasn't focused enough too. Oh, my eyes are irritated. All right. So with the Tower and transformation in the next step, after that, what is the possible outcome for Aries through Pisces? Starting with Aries, what is the possible outcome after the next step? Possible outcome. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. I love everyone, Arbine, unconditionally, even my haters. Aries, possible outcome after the next step. What is their possible outcome, please? That is too many cards. Thank you. What does love got to do? What do you mean? Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Bottom. Okay. All right. Okay. I get this. Okay. So Aries, you have the Ten of Cups. The underlying energy after this next step is completed. Your possible outcome, Ten of Cups, abundance, joy, happiness, home, family, everything you wished for coming in. But that's only after you realize that nothing outside of you completes you, and you're whole and complete on your own. You can only have something to come in to complement who you already are. But ultimately, you love yourself more than, than most people pour love into you. You pour love into you is what I'm trying to say. So something comes in and complements the love that you already have for yourself, or the career you already have for yourself. It complements where you're at, so your stability. So, so your first card out is success. It's the Six of Wands. So it's success over a battle. So you're going to go through in this next step. You're going to go through a battle, but you're going to come out the victor. They're telling you you're going to come out the victor. It's going to teach you something about yourself and your self-worth and the love for yourself. And there are going to be some people jealous over this and envious over this. That just means you're on the right path. Not every battle is won. And it's not, I mean, yes, we want to win every battle, but choose your battles carefully. You're going to come out as the successful over this feeling stuck, feeling trapped, feeling left out, like you can't see your way forward. This is mental, more mental. There's delays that are being brought in, but it's making you overthink, and you can easily back up to these swords, cut these binds off, and take that blindfold off and walk out from in between these swords. So it's just a delay that's going to happen. Some things need out. Some things are going to be shook up and stuff by the divine, by source, by God, whoever it is you believe in. And then things are going to start moving forward again. Why? Because you're going to hold back your worth. You're going to hold back your value. He's holding himself back. Don't hold back your finances, though. Make sure you keep the energy flowing. Yes, you can put some away, but make sure that you're not afraid to go out and buy the little things and things that you need, because you got to keep the energy moving, keep it flowing. And by the end of this, you're going to be deciding that you've been stagnant long enough. You felt stuck long enough. Things are going to start moving forward, and you're going to go on a new journey. You're going to be passionate about this new journey. This whole journey meant something to you. You know, you've got it here. You got one of the wands here that had growth on it. It meant something to you at one time, but it's grown all it can grow. So you're taking this new wand out, and you're going to find your third wand. You know, because you're building the stability of your home, of your foundation, and it takes force. So you're going on the journey for your third one, and you have growth on this one too. You know, you're getting back in your passions and your fire. You're going out there to see what's out there. You have the whole world in your hands. You can create whatever it is that you want to create. Arbine, thank you. Shit has crashed your original idea. Okay. I think I need to put some drops in my eyes. They're getting really dried out. My air is blowing on me. So is that vaporizer, but not hoping. Yeah. Okay. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. What do you want to tell Taurus after this next step is completed? What is the possible outcome for Taurus after this next step is completed? Thank you. I've seen them flip, but I guess not. It's just been the reflection. Yeah. Thank you. Whoa, that's too many. Only two. Okay, one more. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, that's better. All right. So Taurus, your underline is, I don't think you can really see anything. Maybe a little bit. Your underline is the Star card. So you're healing over something. You've done a lot of healing. You've done more healing than you realize. And you've gained a lot of wisdom and knowledge that you can now pour into the land, pour into the water, pour into the world. Your wish fulfillment, your prayer has been heard. Your wish is coming in. Divine is just lining things up for you, getting things in order. So you have done more healing than you think. Your first card out is the Four of Pentacles. So holding back your worth, knowing who you are, knowing your value. And again, this is going to be repeated. So Aries might have something to do with you. You might want to watch the Aries reading. But it's also saying, you know, not to hold your finances stagnant. Don't hoard it like Scrooge, because then you stop the energy flow, you know. So don't be afraid to go out there and buy the things that you know, the little things and stuff that you need, or maybe, you know, something you want, just nothing extravagant. But if you hold back, that's going to stop the energy from flowing, and it's going to stop your finances. Okay, after that you have the Four of Wands. So celebration, success, happiness, building celebration, getting through the victory line. Maybe a higher level of commitment. What you touched grew. There's a lot of blooms and blossoms in this. Joe. For who? This is for Taurus. Diamond. Welcome in. And the reason this is coming in is because you're getting in your boat and you're leaving the turbulent, chaotic, crazy, gossip, you know, waters behind. You're leaving things behind that causes you to be emotionally out of balance. And you're taking 6 of the 10 swords that was put in your back. You're taking 6 of them and you're moving on to Paradise Island. You're moving into calmer waters. You're going somewhere else. This can be actual traveling, or moving to another home, or this can just be moving forward in your life. But you've tapped into your intuition. You're going to be listening to yourself after this next step completes. And, you know, you're only going to take the lessons with you about your worth. And here you have it. You're learning about your worth. So this is about your worth, your value. If things don't value you, then you're not going to continue to put time and energy into chaos and craziness. And you're not going to take the anger, the pain, the sadness, and all that with you. You're just going to take the lessons that you've learned about yourself, the wisdom and knowledge that you've gained. And then you have the Queen of Pentacles. So she knows her worth. She knows her value. Anything she touches grows. You know, there's a lot of growth here, a lot of greenery. You know, blooms from the flowers and stuff that she's planted. She's not just going to accept anybody's offer. You know, it's going to be a certain one. And she's not going to offer it to just anybody either. And she has loyalty. You know, she's very loyal. She's got the dog beside her, which all represents loyalty in my book. So she's got her faithful companion, her faithful friend with her. You love that? Welcome in, Diamond. Arbine, are you saying you're Joe? Oh, my neck just caught. What the heck, man? Clear out energy, bring in new energy. Yeah, I get you. Okay, what do you want to tell Gemini? What's the possible outcome after this next is completed for Gemini? Let's see. I'm telling you, it looked like there was a card flipped. There is a card flipped. Okay, that's just shadow. Well, welcome in. Okay. Okay. What do you want to tell Gemini about the possible outcome after the next steps are completed? Possible outcome for Gemini after the next steps are completed. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. What else? Okay. Thank you. What else? Thank you. Okay. Makes sense. Blessed to you too. Okay. So, Gemini, you have the Strength card. Taming the inner beast. Taming your negative thoughts, your negative thought patterns, old cycles, which is repeated negative thoughts in your head. Things that other people have told you that you should be, or you shouldn't do this, shouldn't do that, What's your own thoughts? You know what I mean? Don't take on others' beliefs. They're saying that you have the strength to make it through this, and you are going to make it through this next step. Your possible outcome, you're going to gain this strength. You're going to tame this inner beast. Your emotions, all of that. And then you have the Knight of Cups. So the Knight of Cups, doesn't matter what's going on emotionally around him. He's gained stability. He's stable. Even if the waves are crashing around him, he's stable and he's grounded where he is. The emotions could be going crazy. People could be going crazy around him, but he's still staying stable. He has a cup of love to offer. He's wanting to offer that out to someone. He's looking um, ahead, though. He's that cup holding it. Like, he's not just going to give it to anyone. Be original. I don't know how to do that. I'm not original. I'm unique. And I love being unique. But he's looking forward. So he's paying attention to what comes in, what's coming forward. And he's been through enough to know that, he's not just going to give anybody his cup of love, because he's responsible if they dump it out and stomp all over it. Okay, so what's coming in that he's not even looking at, he's not even seeing, is there's a Queen of Cups. And she's pretty stable. She's looking at her cup, trying to decide who she might want to offer it to. She's also been through a lot. She's been through a battle. She's kind, warm-hearted, gentle. He's more in control of his emotions, so you might not get so much of an emotional feeling out of him. It's not that he don't have emotions. He's just got them really, really balanced. She's still loving, caring, nurturing, kind, gentle. But she's also been through a lot, so she's kind of being leery on who she gives this cup to. But she's coming in right at him, and he doesn't even see it coming in. So for you, I would say very possible there's love coming in, because you have, or you will be, taming this beast, and it's been hard earned. Like, you've had to do a lot in order to get to this point. And the next thing you have is the Nine of Pentacles. So knowing their worth, stable, secure, reaping the harvest of the seeds that they planted, in the past. You don't get to this point without nurturing and watering and loving and cutting out all the bad apples and all of that. You don't get to this point without that. This could also be inheritance, but that's not for everybody. So only if it resonates. Independent, strong. And independent, strong doesn't mean, you gotta be single. You can be an independent, strong woman within a relationship, or man within a relationship too. So, the seeds that you have planted in the past are coming to fruition. There are some things that had to be knocked out and gotten rid of in order for this to get on the same vibration for you to call it in. It needed to get aligned, and something was blocking it. Something was keeping it from alignment. And your last card is laying the burdens down. So you're not going to carry the ones. You're not going to carry the burdens for other people. You walked up this mountain. You went over obstacles, and you've had one thing after the other thrown in your path, delays, everything. You've been trudging up this mountain by yourself, carrying all these wands, carrying all this weight from everybody that's put it on you and everything that's put it on you. And you're going to get up here to the top. You got a little ways to go yet, but not very far. You are going to get there. You're almost there. When you do, you're going to lay all these burdens down and possibly only take what belongs to you. Maybe a few light ones, but you're not going to take this heavy weight with you. This is a 10. So 10s, that's a completion. That's an ending for a new beginning. So you're going to have a new beginning. And it may be in love. You've got a lot of love cards out here. You're giving the love to yourself with the Nine of Pentacles. You're starting to love yourself. You're starting to put yourself first. You're starting to realize that you can't fill anybody else's cup if you're not filling your own. So, Desert Channel Explorers, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the like. I appreciate it. Shout out to Kenya. That was Gemini. Clear old energy, bring in new energy. What do you have for Cancer? What is Cancer's possible outcome after this next step is completed? Cancer's possible outcome after this next step is completed. I did a all signs last night on your next step. It is a little sad, a little disappointed, but with Mercury retrograde coming in, desert, I expect that, it's going to shake things up. Gonna have tower moments, but don't get disheartened. It's not being done to you, it's being done for you. And I'm doing the possible outcome so that I can give you guys something, to hold on to through it, because it is going to be a shakeup. But it's just it's taking things out that maybe you don't even realize doesn't serve you anymore, isn't for your highest good. Okay, Cancer, possible outcome after the next step's completed. What is Cancer's possible outcome? Holy cow, no, I'm going to forget it. Cancer will have to figure that out themselves. I'm not doing all those. Try again. Cancer's possible outcome. 4 cards only. Cancer's possible outcome after the next step is completed. Well, they got a lot to say to Cancer. I ain't saying it all, though. No. Cancer's possible outcome after the next step is completed. A little bit of time there. Okay. Thank you. Okay. All right. 2 more. We'll get them on other messages later. All right. Got a deal? 2 more for this one. 2 more. Possible outcome after this. Next step. Thank you. Is that? Nope. That's too many too. Chill. Do other messages. 2. Possible outcome after this next step is completed for Cancer. 2 cards only. 2 cards only. Thank you. 1 more. 1 more. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let me see. All right. Okay, so Cancer, you have the 3 of Wands. You're building your stability. You've got 3 wands, three sides of the house. You need your 4th to make it stable. Also, these 2 meant something to you because you've planted them firmly in the ground to start your foundation. They have growth on them, and at one time they meant something to you, but they just don't spark your interest anymore. So you're taking this 3rd one and you're going out to find your 4th one, so you can build stability and a stable foundation. You are sitting here waiting either on your ships to come in, or you're getting ready to go out and get on that ship, to go out into the world and search for something else that lights your fire, lights your passion. Okay, so could very well be the ship coming in. You're waiting on something to come in because you have slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. Something's coming in slow, or you need to go slow and steady toward it. You have an offer here. Either there's an offer or a message coming in, or an offer or a message you're wanting to send out, but it's slow and steady, because this is my king, I know it says a knight, but this is my king. And when he's headed toward what it is that he wants to offer something to, he gets sidetracked and he forgets his crown. And on his way there, he stops by the bar, he goes swimming, he stops and goes fishing. He might, admire the woods or, the mushrooms, the flowers, growth, whatever, the animals in the woods. Like go hunting, But ultimately, right before he gets to you, he realizes he forgot his crown, so he's got to go all the way back. And of course, he gets sidetracked on his way back and then sidetracked on the way back. So it's slow and steady, but slow is usually built stable. So, and you might lose your patience for it, I'm not sure, but slow and steady. So, he's got to plant this seed, right? Well, right there he is, planting that seed. He's planting that seed. Now he's reminiscing. He's planted the seed. He's reminiscing, thinking about something, either thinking about the future or thinking about the past, or, just in La La Land, dreaming up something. But he's got to nurture and water and care for and maintain the seed that he's planted so it can grow. And when the bad apples come out on it, or the bad fruit, he's got to take that fruit off and get rid of it so that it keeps growing healthy and growing good. Okay. So what I think he's reminiscing about something that left him stuck, because he's feeling stuck and trapped and delayed, which, Mercury retrograde, you're going to have delays. So that's divinely got it. The delays for you to stop, reflect, review, recalculate, redo, plan, plot, and strategize your way forward. Mercury's coming in. So nothing we can do about it. It's getting ready to hit post shadow. Always affects me in post shadow. I don't know about anybody else, but it goes actual retro on the 9th. So, anyway, reminiscing about feeling stuck and stagnant and trapped, but swords are your thoughts. So, you can easily cut these bindings off and take this blindfold off and walk between these swords. So this is usually self-imprisonment, it's done by the self. It's done by the mind. You let your mind take over, you overthink, and you get to where you feeling trapped, feeling negative about things, and instead of feeling positive. So you're going to break yourself free. You are going to break yourself free of this, and you're going to get out of this. So, because you have to, because you're going traveling. You can't go traveling if you don't break out of it. So, you have the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords can be arrogant, can be cocky a little bit, but he's calculated. He's cold. He's logic. He's not trying to be cold, but he's coming from a logical mindset. Not getting his heart involved. He's making logical, rash decisions. He's very intelligent. He's very smart, and he's very determined. When he wants something, he's going to get it no matter what. So that's your reading. Clear old energy, bring in new energy. Let me just stop that fan from blowing in my eyes. Leo. What's coming in for Leo next? Possible outcome after this next step is completed. Leo. Coming in for Leo. Possible outcome after this next step is completed. Okay, thank you. Okay. Bottom of the deck, Leo is the Magician. So it's telling you you have the power to create whatever it is you want to create. You have all the tools to manifest it. You are manifesting as above, so below. You just have to figure out which tool to use to create what it is that you want to create. Is it fire? Is it emotions? Is it stability? Is it logic? Or is it all of them combined? You have everything that you need at your fingertips. So that's what they're telling you. After this next step is complete, you will be able to create anything and manifest anything that you want to bring in. So try to keep your thoughts positive, try to stay out of the negative. And the reason for this is because you're coming through heartbreak. You're coming through feeling backstabbed, betrayed, possible third party. But you are healing. You are going to be healing. And you may not feel like it, but whatever is about to happen, it's to help trigger the healing. It's to help bring in the healing and help you heal faster. And it's going to, and you have fairies around there too. There's little fairies. I call them fairies, sprinkling their fairy dust on that heart, healing it up, making it all good again. Maybe, maybe it's grown like, what, I can't think of it. The Grinch, how the Grinch's heart grows. Maybe it's growing because pain kind of tends to make it open up and grow more, even though that does not make logical sense, but it does. And then you have the Nine of Cups. So you're going to realize that nothing outside of you completes you. Not a relationship, not a job, not a friend, not anything material, nothing outside of you completes you. You're already whole and complete. This is when you get to wish fulfillment. You already feel like you have everything that you ever needed because you're enough for yourself. No matter what, you know that you have you no matter what. You love you unconditionally. And then that's when, knowing your worth, that's when your 10th cup will come in without you even realizing it, because you don't want anything once you get to this stage. They are saying, don't overindulge too. Watch overindulging. But you're going to eat. You're going to eat fine. You got plenty of food on here. You got plenty of drink. After that, you might want to check out the Cancer reading, because Cancer had this at the end of their reading. So it might have something in it that resonates. You have as I was saying, Cancer might resonate with you because they had this. It just said I'm live again, so I don't know what happened there. But just in case. But you have the King of Swords. The King of Swords, he can be a little cocky, a little too, like, thinks he knows it all, kind of. And yeah, I'm definitely familiar with that energy, and so is my Leo sun. But anyway, back to your reading. Even a king, has an advisor, so don't be shut down too. And I don't know why that's coming through, but it's coming through. And this is something I always have to tell my Leo sun. So, not saying that you're not right. I'm not saying to do what anybody else says. What I'm saying is even a king has an advisor. So, like, you can run things past somebody else and listen to what they have to say. And you don't have to do what they have to say, but maybe take some bits and pieces out of what they have and create your own. You know what I mean? Create your own. And I don't know why that's coming out, but it is. And I've never got that on this card before. But anyway, um, but he's determined. He goes after what it is he wants. Nothing's going to stop him. He's bound and determined to get it. He's logical. He doesn't let his heart and emotions, take over. He thinks with his mind and common sense. Maybe open up a little bit. But you got a pair here too. I just noticed that. Okay, but try not to be so close-minded because we do need a little heart, because this pair is very logical. There's emotions, it seems like kind of a cold and calculated type of business deal kind of a relationship. So just be careful with that. You know what I mean? Try to, even though you've gotten your heartbreak, try not to shut the heart completely down. Try not to come from just logic and what makes sense. Try to let some of your emotions in there because you also have a Queen of Swords. Now, she can be a bitch, especially if she's upside down. This could be Aquarius energy too because it can represent the Aquarius. But this girl's been through hell and back, or guy, whatever it is, switch the roles as they are, as needed. But they've been through hell and back. They're finally seeing through the clouds. Like the clouds are above her head. They're finally seeing. They're finally getting in tune into their intuition, tapping into their intuition. They're seeing things for what they are. And they are beckoning you forward. But don't think that they won't hesitate to use that sword and cut you out if they need to. Turn you around and send you back out the damn road you came in. Because they'll be quick about doing that because they've learned a lot. They've learned their worth. They, like I said, she's been through hell and back. At least she's not in the reverse, because in the reverse, you better holler at her from across the street. But this is a power couple. But it worries me a little bit with this power couple because the emotions are missing from this. This is cold as ice. Swords, thoughts in your head, cold as ice. So I'm not saying it's not going to work. It can work, but look, and when I put them back down, I didn't mean to do that, but when I put them back down, I put them down facing each other. They were not facing each other. So something's going to happen. Some kind of communication is going to happen, and you guys are going to be facing each other. And she's not going to listen to bullshit, and he's not going to listen to bullshit. They're both going to have their radar up. You know what I mean? The antennas are going to be up. They're going to be very tapped in. So, because everything happens in a reading happens for a reason. But this can work. Just make sure that you don't shut your hearts out completely. You can be a hell of a power couple. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. What is Virgo's possible outcome after these next steps are completed? Virgo's possible outcome after the next steps are completed. Okay. Thank you. I felt one flip. No. Thank you. And thank you. And one more, please. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. So, Virgo, you have the world in your hands. You've been standing stagnant. This this power moment that's going to come in, that's going to shake things up. It's going to get you to a point where you're going to be tired of being stagnant, standing in the same place. You're going to want to go on a journey. You're going to want to go see the world or see what else is out there. That could be literally or, figuratively. But you're realizing that you have the whole world in your hands and you haven't seen the whole world yet. And there's a lot that you can create. You are the co-creator of your own world. So you have a wand back here that meant something to you. It has growth on it. At one time it meant something to you, but it's not piquing your interest anymore. So you're going to plant that for the foundation and the stability of your next foundation, your next journey. So you're going to take this one wand. It's got a little bit of growth on it, it's got a lot of growth on it if you ask me. It's got a lot of growth on it. You're going to take it forward. This is going to be your creativity, your passions, your fire. You're going to get back out there. You're going to go journeying. You may move. You may just go traveling, or you may just be moving forward in your life. But either way, you're going to get back out there. There's a ship back here. You may be going to meet that ship, or you may be going on this journey and that ship collides with you and you don't even realize that it comes in unnoticed. But you're independent. You're self-made, self-reliant. You're independent. So, you're going on a solo journey. You may meet up with somebody later, but you're going on a solo journey. Okay, why is that? Because you had conflict, you've had battling, you've had gossip, you've had a bunch of shit stabbed in the back, and it sent you to a point where you're going through a transformation. I see that as a butterfly. Could be a dragonfly. I don't know, but I see it as a butterfly. I always do when I see it. But I really do think it might be a dragonfly. Anyway, hope, transparency. You're changing. You're the old is dying away and the new is being reborn. You have these little fairies here that are, sprinkling things on these 5 of swords so that the blades don't hurt so bad. This could also be, in your head thoughts, because these are swords, so you've weaponized your own thoughts. You've turned them in your inward with the negative self-talk and the negative thinking and not thinking that things are gonna work out. But they are. You're just going through a transformation. There is hope and joy on the other side of this. And you have the fairies on your side. So they're helping you through this transformation. God, divine source, is helping you through this transformation. And then you have the Page of Pentacles. So a brand new offer, could be an opportunity coming in, somebody bringing an offer, or you wanting to offer it to someone else. It's pure. It has pure intentions, because I see that with the white deer. I always see that as pure intentions. And it has the potential to grow, because you see the growth in this card. It can grow into something bigger. It's just a small offer. It's just a small start, but it's you heading out on this journey. Your journey for stability. This could be career too. It could be a new job, new business, just starting out. Why is that? Because you're letting down the boundaries, or you're letting down, not the boundaries, but you're letting down the weight. No, not the boundaries. Don't let the boundaries down. But you're putting down the weight. You're tired of carrying everybody else's stuff. You're tired of being the one who's got to do it alone, got to trudge up this mountainside by yourself, obstacles being thrown in your way, little hiccups that send you rolling back down the hill a little ways, and then you got to get up and go back up it again. and you just feel like you don't have any more strength left to do this. But divine source is telling you that you do. You are almost at where you need to be. You got a little bit ways to go, so just kind of push yourself a little bit more. Have faith in yourself, believe in yourself. You can do this. But when you get up there, you're gonna set these burdens down, and you're gonna only pick up what you need to take on your journey. It's gonna be a lot lighter because you're going on a new journey. Like I told you, you left that one behind. Is that the one? No, you left that one behind. You're only taking this one. So, that represents letting a lot of shit go. That's had you in your head and had you overthinking and had you, sleepless nights and all of that. So, you're getting grounded, you're getting stable, you're getting there. Tens are completion. So there's an ending and a new beginning. 1 + 0, is 1. So, you're going to have an ending and a new beginning. They're telling you on this new beginning, don't know why I said that, but I said letting your boundaries down. No, they're saying stand up, keep your boundaries firm, healthy boundaries. Make sure you have healthy boundaries. And don't let anybody disrespect you, because if you do, you're giving your power to them. They can't take it. You can only give it. So they're saying stand up for what it is you believe in. Doesn't matter how many you have opposing you. Doesn't matter if you're standing alone at the end of the day, going on this journey by yourself. Stand up for what it is you believe in. Stand up for your boundaries. Don't let anyone disrespect you. Don't let anyone get in your head and tell you you're wrong or make you second guess yourself. Keep your healthy boundaries up. You're very guarded, but they're also saying you're above the rest. Not that you're better than anybody else, so don't take it that way. But you're above the rest. You know what your worth is, and you're meant to go on this. You're meant to do this, no matter what anybody else says or does or the way they look at you. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. That was Libra, right? I think that was Libra. No crap. I think that went back way too far. Nope, I don't. Shit. Leo. What's coming in for Leo? Yeah. Coming in. For what? You know. And then, so okay. Thank you. After these next steps are completed, road energy, bring in new energy. What is Virgo's possible outcome after these next steps are completed? No, Virgo. I didn't do Libra. World, or see what else is out there. That could be, but it's just not self-made. Dying away. Yeah, okay. That was Virgo. I don't know why I thought I did Libra. You're letting a lot of shit go. So, healthy boundaries. Make sure you have healthy boundaries. All right, so we're on Libra. All right. I'm going to take a short break, guys. I'll be right back. don't know what I did with it. I know I took it out. There it is. No, don't do that. I'm back. Boundaries. I don't want boundaries. I don't want boundaries. I had to take a break a minute. Make sure I can hear. Y'all can hear. We're going to go to Libra next. Clear old energy, bring in new energy. What do you want to tell Libra? What's Libra's possible outcome after this next step is completed? Okay. Thank you. Back on it. Naya, hi. Welcome in. 2 more. Thank you. Mark, welcome in. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah. I see Auntie on there, though. One more. Libra. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. I apologize. I got a tickle in my throat. Sorry, guys. Ice pop helped for a little bit, but no. Okay, so Libra, you have the 4 walls of security. That's your underline. After you go through this tower moment where things are shook up and that step is completed, you learn from it what you need to about your own self-worth. You have a higher level of commitment coming in and success, making it past that victory line. What you were touching, it grew, it blossomed. You might not have seen it, you might not see it through this next step, but it is coming out that way. You are wanting, and you're going to receive a higher level of commitment, whether that be in job, family, friends, love. Their success and joy, they're celebrating. Oh, that's the first time I've ever seen that at all. I've had this deck forever. There's a little cat here. I've never been called to that before. There's a little cat here. So it's very possible that you went on a lot of this journey by yourself. You did this independently. You're self-made, independently made, self-made, self-resilient. You did this one pretty much on your own is what I'm getting from it. I've never gotten that before. This is also 11:11. You're on the right path. You might not feel like it right now, but you are. You're on the right path. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. It was supposed to happen this way. It was part of destiny, part of your chapter. But you're ending a cycle. You're closing up a cycle, and you're moving to something new. But it is going to leave you feeling guarded. You're going to feel guarded about things. You could also have a stalker. But this is also studying. You're studying something. See, he's got his eyes on something, studying it. And you're going to cut out whatever it is that doesn't serve you. This is your Page of Swords. So a lot of this is in your mind, overthinking, but you may have a stalker. I don't feel any really bad energy around it. But, like I said, you're going to cut out what no longer serves you. You're walking forward. Your heart's a little bit, closed off, not completely, but you're being very cautious, very discerning when you move forward because you've been through a lot. Next, you have the Strength card. So, like I said, this is a little bit in your head. You know, you need to get control over the negative thoughts and feelings, the way that you talk to yourself, the way that you talk to yourself negatively. Would you talk to a child like that? Because you are, essentially, you are. You're talking to your inner child like that. And all your inner child wants is to know it's safe, it's secure. You know, you got to be its own mom, its own dad. You got to be your own mom, your own dad. You got to nurture and take care of yourself. Plus, also set healthy boundaries and stick to them. But it's left you in your head a little bit. So you're going to be battling this inner beast, but you've got this because, I mean, this lion is tame. She's sitting right beside this lion. It's not attacking her. So you're getting balance over your emotions. Matter of fact, it looks like it's purring. You know what I mean? Like it's purring because she's accepted the inner beast. She's accepted the shadow side. He or she, however it relates. Got it by my peeps. Welcome in. You have a cat? This is Libras. But you take out of it what resonates because we're made up of a bunch of different signs. Dummy, welcome in. Yeah, you can ask. I'll get back to it. You can go ahead and ask though. But this is also divine source God, whatever it is you believe in, higher power, whatever. You know, I don't judge. You know what I'm saying? We're all going to the same place. We're just using different tools. But anyway, this is saying you do have a strength. The strength is within you. You can tame this inner beast. I mean, you've made it into a pussycat. I mean, it looks like it's purring to me. Then you have the Six of Wands. So that's success. That's success over a battle, winning over a battle. And you might not win all the battles, but you're winning this battle. And there's going to be people that are jealous and envious, but that just means you're on the right path. Again, you're on the right path. 11-11. So you are going to get victory over this, and you know you're also going to get victory over this. Sleepless nights, anxiety, worry, fear, repeating the same patterns, the same cycles, and gossip and all the other stuff that you have coming at you. You are going to get past this. It may give you some sleepless nights and some anxiety, but you need to know on the other side, you are going to have victory and success over this. And you are going to have that higher level commitment. You are going to have, again, you know, this said success at the beginning. You're breaking through the ribbon. You're winning the race. Go through your partner's phone. Well, normally I wouldn't say yes to that. But if your suspicion is telling you something, first of all, believe your intuition. I don't know about going through it, but your gut's being spiked for a reason. Something's going on. It may not be what you think it is. And if you go through it and you happen to get caught and it's not that, then you're going to feel really bad. But if it is that, then I guess you'll know. This is a Mercury retrograde, so whatever doesn't serve you will be cut out by the end of it. That's between now and when post shadow ends, December 17th. I wouldn't give advice to actually go through a thing, but I will tell you my experience, okay? So I had an ex, and we're not going to give any names, but I had an ex. And he came home from work one morning, and we had just gotten back together. Like I had just opened back up after years of not. I had just opened back up to him. We had a wonderful time the day before. He came home from work and I felt like something was off. I didn't feel right about it. So I questioned him. I asked him about it. And I was like, what are you hiding from me? And he was like, I'm not hiding anything. I was like, no, you're hiding something from me. And he just kept sticking to the story that he wasn't hiding anything. Okay. So Yeah, if you feel you're cheating, I'd go with your gut. Anyway, so we went on like this for a little while, and I told him, I said, he said, wait a minute. He said, well, your friend said this and this and this about you, but she doesn't want you to, she don't want you to know. She don't want you to start a bunch of stuff because she's trying to get her kids back and all of that, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I was like, okay, now what are you hiding from me? And he said he wasn't hiding nothing. I said, well, give me your phone. Because I always plugged his phone in. When he came home from work, he went to bed, I always plugged his in. Well, he hid his phone behind his back, which gave me another reason to believe my gut was right. And so I did. I plugged his phone in. I didn't say no more to it. And he went to sleep. I went out to the living room, talked to my son about it, and he was like, well, Mom, I got his laptop. Won't you give me his password and I'll get in there and I'll tell you. And I was like, no, I don't do that. I don't do that. There's more fish in the sea if that's what it is. And I told him, I said, besides that, I was like, he don't have a password to that one anymore. He lost it. He let so many people change it. Anyway, long story short, later on, something told me to download his app because I had just created his new Facebook. So something told me to put it on my phone. So I did. And I sat there and I looked through it and I found messages between him and my supposed best friend, pictures of her in a bubble bath, them talking about handcuffing each other. I mean, so yeah, go with your gut. I would say go with your gut. I mean, I would ask. They deny. It might be something else they're holding back. Because sometimes holding something back, like you filling something off, could be that they're holding back an emotion or they're holding back something that they're going through and they don't want to speak about it. It comes across as the same energy. Okay. So I would first ask about it. And then, because you want to face it head on. And then if you still don't feel right about it after that, then, you do what you feel you need to. I wasn't ready. Do what you feel you need to. Because I'm telling you, when I trust my gut, I was right. And usually the first thought is the right thought. Yes, got it by my peeps. Internal GPS. They can't hide shit from us because energy can't be hidden. Well, I mean, even with that, if you're feeling something's off, you're not feeling right about it, then it doesn't matter whether you go through it or you don't go through it. You already have that seed of doubt planted. You know what I'm saying? If you have that doubt, then something's off anyway. And it's not going to be good for you because it's going to be hard to get past that doubt either way. You're welcome, dummy. Not a problem. I hope my experience, helped you. But 9 times out of 10, yes, just go with your gut. Biggest fan, welcome in. Okay, so we are going to move to Scorpio. Yes, I've been through it too. And there's been a lot of times I didn't go with my gut and I was right. I had been right. So I always say go with your gut. And if you feel that doubt's there. It's there for a reason. Something's not aligning with your connection anyway. It's not easy. It's not easy to get through. It'll take you to your knees, but sometimes it's course correction. Sometimes, and I'm not saying this is cold. They say sometimes Aquarius comes across as cold. I'm not cold. I've just seen so much, and I would like to try to help someone else from going through that. So sometimes it's course correction. You've learned everything in that relationship that you could. It's not growing and evolving anymore. Unless you can switch the energy up and both of you work on yourselves and work on the relationship, and both partners are willing to do that, you've reached the top of it. We are always meant to be growing and evolving. Very rarely, gifted, very rarely has it been my ego. Most of the time, I didn't listen to my first gut feeling and ended up being shown in the end that I was right. And then beat myself up because I didn't listen to myself. I knew the whole time. I even called them out on it. I called a couple of them out on it, and I told them something was off, and they completely denied it. And I believe their charm and their words over my own gut. But the more you trust your gut, the stronger it'll get. The more in tune it'll get. That's your intuition. And your ego is just there to protect you. That's all it's there for. It's there to protect you because you've been through this before, and oh Lord, I'm not going through this again. You know what I'm saying? So the fears come up. And that's what fear is. It's ego. It's the devil trying to hold you back. But I don't know. Just if you got a gut feeling there's something off, even if it's not her cheating, there's something off, or him cheating. I think it was her, right? Okay, it's a him. Oh, got it. Yours is a him. Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy to get over, but I'm here to tell you that you can come out the other side of that. It hurts like hell, and it sucks, and it really takes you down, but you will climb back out. Okay, Scorpio. Clear road energy, bring in new energy. What is possible outcome for Scorpio after this next step is completed? Possible outcome for Scorpio after this next step is completed. You're welcome, dummy. I just hate to see you like stick in with something that you know is toxic for you. You deserve better than that. What did you learn in this relationship? Dummy, that's what you need to ask yourself. What did you learn about your self-worth and you, and whether or not you're an overgiver? What did you learn in it? Because that's what most of it's about. Yeah. Yeah. I stayed in a toxic one on and off for 6 years, and it was not good. But I did grow and I did evolve, and it did build character. And, you know, I'm happy. I'm glad that they did what they did to me, all of them, because they only helped me. They only helped me more. What was designed to take me down, me up. So. And guided by my peeps, you're still standing. So it grew you too. You know what I mean? It evolved you too. Built your character. Built who you are. All right, Scorpio. What is possible outcome for Scorpio after this next step is completed? Thank you. Okay. 2 more. You didn't fall. Thank you. One more. No, that's too many. Okay, yeah, I get that. I understand that. But it's too many. Meant to come out, it'll come out again. Or one of them. No. What did I say? No. One. One. Just one card. Thank you. That matches too. and the way we do that, got it, is we focus on us. We focus on us. We love us. We pour into us like we've been pouring out to everybody else. We take care of our health, and we build our own foundations and our own stability, and we take our power back, because they couldn't take it unless we gave it to them somewhere along the line. So, and I've used that in my own life. That's why I'm on here right now in front of you all, because if I can lay any knowledge or wisdom down that can in any way, shape, or form help somebody else, I want to do that. If I can help you stop from going through something like that, I would love to be able to do that. But if you are in the middle of it and I can help you through it, I would love to be able to do that too. So I apologize, Scorpio. Okay, Scorpio, you have a love offer coming in, or some kind of message, or some kind of offer, or something emotional is coming in toward you after this next step is completed, and you've gotten the lessons from it that you needed. You've cut out what you need to cut out, and plan, plot, and strategize your way forward. There is a new offer coming in, and it's gonna be a little bit emotional. It's a knight, so it's not quite a king, but it's a knight. But it is going to make you kind of emotional. I don't know if it's going to be in a good way or a bad way. I'm assuming it's going to be something good, or something that sends you through that tower that brings in something good. But either way, it's gonna get your emotions. So try to stay grounded. But it's also could be also a new love offer coming in. So don't panic. You know what I mean? Don't panic. But that's the energy. Now, what you have, your first card is the Five of Wands. Battle, conflict, fighting, gossip, craziness, chaos. You know what I'm saying? But let me look at this. We kind of have all these people battling, but one observing. Like he's just sitting there with his wand, but he's observing. Now this isn't swords, so nobody's really getting hurt. I mean, yeah, emotions and stuff might be getting hurt. You might be getting triggered. Whatever you're getting triggered in, make sure that you go in and into yourself and say, why is this triggering me? And where did this type of thing happen before in my life that caused this to trigger me? Like, where was I triggered before? Because that's the wound. That's what you need to work on. Whether it be an abandonment issue or a trust issue, you know what I mean? Authority issue. That's where the wound is. Whatever this is battling is conflicting in your head, because this is also conflict in your head, leaving you conflicted in your head. But why? Why are you conflicted in your head? What did this trigger for you? What is it that you need to put a stop to? Mindset. You know what I mean? Abandonment issue. Were you ever really abandoned? Our parents and our family repeat the cycles that they've been through. We don't do what we're told. We do what we see. Monkey see, monkey do. So their cycles get repeated without us even realizing it. It's subconscious without us even realizing it. So divine brings these relationships and brings things forward to mirror us, so we can see where our triggers are, so we know where to go inside and do the healing. where the wounds are. You know what I mean? Like, did you have a parent abandon you, a parent leave? That parent really didn't abandon you. That parent didn't think they could do it. It had nothing to do with you. It had to do with their own insecurities and their own abandonment issues. You know what I mean? Hurt people hurt people. Damaged people hurt damaged people. They don't even realize what they're doing to us when they do this stuff. It's just a repeated pattern. It's insecurities. It's feeling lack of being a good parent, lack of, being able to give and do what it takes, because maybe their parents didn't. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere inside they don't feel good enough. So you need to turn that around. It's not that you weren't good enough and you were abandoned. They didn't feel good enough. They left because they didn't feel good enough. So you got to go inside and switch that mindset. You know what I'm saying? Where was the first adult, and I would say it was probably an adult, that you trusted that let you down? You know what I mean? Was the trust issue, it causes a trust issue in you that reflects out in your relationships. And then you meet more people that you can't trust until you go within and you realize that you can trust yourself. You got to start trusting yourself. You got to start listening to your own intuition. So this is something like that. Like, it brings in the battle, the conflict in your head. But yes, you could also be dealing with a lot of drama and chaos and conflict and fighting and gossip and all that on the outside. But remember, our vibration calls in the type of energy around us that we feel inside. If the inside's a mess, we're going to call a mess to us. So if we believe negative, we're going to call more negative to us. If we believe positive, it might take a little bit, because it's like a back order. You go to a restaurant, you don't get your dinner as soon as you go there. You got to sit and wait. You know what I mean? It's back ordered. Same way with God, divine source. There's a back order. They know what you want. They hear what you want. You got to change your vibration to meet what it is that you want. You got to become the man in the mirror. You got to become if you want this type of love, you need to love yourself in that way. And you call that that energy in. But then you have to trust God, divine source, to move the obstacles out of the way that need to be moved out of the way. You know what I'm saying? So then you have the Emperor. Yeah, this created your ass. Like, all of this drama, this chaos, this craziness, this overthinking, it created who you are. Because there's the damn Emperor. And the Emperor, he's been through battle. He's been through battle. He's been through a lot. He's overcome a lot emotionally, financially, passionately. What's the other one? Logically. Had to think. And he's leveled up in all four kings in order to get to be the Emperor. The Emperor, he's the shit, man. Like, he's the shit. And he's determined. He's bound and determined to get what it is he wants. He knows. He doesn't think he's going to get it. He knows he's going to get it. And this is happy family, There's even kids in here that are happy. Like, these kids are playing and he's watching them. And he could be also reminiscing about his inner child, the inner children. Maybe, the relationship. Bringing back the inner child in the relationship, the fun, the joy, the happiness. Because he's been through a lot and he knows a lot. He's gained a lot of wisdom. You don't become an emperor overnight. Because why? He's coming out of feeling backstabbed, left for dead, betrayed, abandoned. You know what I mean? The sun is shining in this. Like, it's starting to turn daylight. It's pushing all the dark out. He's got 10 swords on his back. He can't get any more dead than that. You know what I'm saying? But he's coming back to life. He's being reborn. He's going to stand up. These swords are going to fall out. He's going to take one of these swords. Plus, in the Hierophant card, you have a image of a blessing. He's making that image with his hand. There's blessings coming in. But first, you need to stand back up, take these swords out of your back, take one of those swords and cut out what it is that don't serve you. Cut out whatever it is that's holding you back, whatever is pulling you back. Whoever's not for you is against you. So cut them out. You know what I mean? Don't second guess it. Just cut them out. You have a new beginning wanting to come in. 10s are completion. So that's the ending. You know what I mean? 1 + 0 = 1. So there's a brand new beginning wanting to come in. It's coming in. It's pushing the dark out and bringing it in. Why is that? Because there's a seed you planted that's come to fruition. It's grown. You're getting ready to reap your harvest. This is very independent, on your own, standing tall. Doesn't have to be single, can be single person, man or woman, but they're independent. They're self-built. They're self-reliant. They made it by themselves. And they have nature around them. Like, they connect with nature. They connect with animals. And sometimes this is an inheritance, not all the time, but sometimes it is. If it's yours, take it. If it's not, don't take it. You'll know if that part's for you. But the point is, they didn't become this strong overnight. Again, didn't become this strong overnight. But they planted some seeds, and they nurtured them, and they loved them, and they took care of them, and they watered them, and they made sure they weeded out all the bad apples and the bad fruit. And they have some nice pinnacles here now. And they're also saying don't give them all. Hold back some for yourself. You can help. There's no problem with helping, but hold back some for yourself. You have to take care of you first before you can take care of anybody else. And this journey has showed you that. And you're coming out shining. Right. We think they're the one, but they're not. And as human beings, we hold on way too tight for way too long. And thinking, if we lose this, then our world is going to end. If we let go of this, then my world is going to come crashing down. I'm never going to make it. I'm never going to be able to do this again. And that's not true. We hold on because we're so afraid of losing. But what we don't realize is, by holding on to something that God, divine source, is trying to rip out of your life because it no longer resonates with you, you are holding back your blessings because he has something so much better coming. But you're stuck on that. You're so stuck that he can't move the wheel. He can't do anything with it. He can, but you're not going to like it when he does. And that's probably what's happening to most people in Mercury retrograde, is they hung tight to stuff so much, whether that be a thought, a belief, a person, a job, whatever. You've hung on so tight. The God source divine is like, I've had enough. I've had enough. They're not going to let go. I'm going to do it for them. And boom, he brings in the tower moment and knocks it all to the ground because it's not been built right. There's cracks in the foundation. Guided by my peeps, don't focus on him. Don't focus on him. If you want to call him back, which you cannot mess with his free will, and you know that. You can't mess with his free will. But if you want to call him back in, you want a chance to try to call him back in, focus on you. By raising your energy, it'll automatically attract them back. If you chase, they're going to run. If you run, they're going to chase. But if you sit and you reflect and you focus on you and you put all that time and energy on you, you're going to naturally attract them back. But by the time they come back, are you still going to want them? Are you still going to be in that mindset, in that same place? You may not be in the same place once you do that work on yourself. And see, that's where the fear comes in. That's where we let the fear hold us back, because we're so afraid that if we work on ourselves and we change our vibration, we're not going to want that. And then what? You know what I'm saying? Face the fear. Work on you. Focus on you. Forget about him. But also, if you're focused on him so much, divine can't work with him, can't do nothing with him because you've got him held tight. You know what I'm saying? You're not letting go. You got a death grip. So divine can't move it, can't work on it, can't do nothing, can't move obstacles out of the way. If you take your focus off of that, put it on yourself, put it on your creativity, then God, Source Divine has room to work with it to maybe perform some miracles. All you can do is ask for his healing, love, light, and healing toward him. That's all you can do. There is a part of you that still does, or you wouldn't have brought it up. It might be a deep part, but there is a part of you that still does. But yes, continue to focus on you. Get out there and shine your light. Focus on you. Do you. Do what makes you happy. We don't wait around on nobody, honey. We don't wait around on nobody. We focus on ourselves. We raise our vibrations. And if they're there when they need to be, then they're there. If they're not and something else comes along, sorry about their luck. Yeah. You just focus on you. And not just that. Got it by my peeps. Not just that. If it's meant to be, it will be. Even if you move on and it's meant to be, it's going to be either way. Because what's for you cannot be taken from you. It can be delayed, but it can't be taken. It's your birthright. You were born with that birthright. But anyway. Okay, I digress. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. What do you want to tell Sagittarius? Sagittariums. What is a possible outcome after the next step has been completed? What is Sagittarius's possible outcome after the next steps have been completed? Now, you focus on you, let him focus on him, and you'll see where it goes. Thank you. Okay. 2 more. Sagittarius. Possible outcome. After next step is completed. 2 more. Sagittarius, you're going to have to unblock yourself, honey. 1 more. Thank you. See, just as I said that. The energy was resistant. Okay, so Sagittarius, you have the 4 of Pentacles. Yes, this can be finances. Don't come from a place of lack. Don't believe you have lack. Don't believe you don't have enough. Don't be afraid to spend a little, keep the energy flowing. All that. I mean, I got to say that because that's pretty much what it represents. But what I'm actually getting from this is that you're learning your worth. You're holding back. You're not giving to just anybody. You're being discerning. You're watching out. You're being careful. And that's why, because you have learned your worth. You have learned your value. Everybody else's thoughts, feelings, and opinions from the past no longer hold a resemblance on you. It doesn't hold you captive anymore. You're starting to really look at things from a different point of view. Okay? And because of that, you have the death card, which Divine Source brought this in. Yeah, this was brought in because it's supposed to be an ending to the old and rebirth to the new. This is my Phoenix rising. So they've called judgment on it. You went to the grave. You're being reborn again. Your old self went to the grave. Your new self is being born. And in this new self, you're going to think more about your worth and how people treat you and whether or not you're getting the same energy, attention, time, money, whatever back. Or if you're the one that's always giving, or, yeah, I'm not saying that you are, but if you're Sagittarius out there that are taking, you need a balance. You need a balance. It needs to be equal. One goes out and buys dinner one day, one needs to go out and buy dinner the next day. Something like that. That's just an example. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever overgive and don't ever undergive. Because when you overgive, you come from a place of emotional codependency. You're codependent on the other person. So you give because you want something that you feel like you don't have. Okay? Or you feel like you need to impress somebody to get them. You do not. You do not. Because the right person is going to come with you and want to give you equal give and take anyway. You're not going to need to impress them. They're going to love you for who you are, your authentic self, not who you're trying to be to impress people so they'll like you. You don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you call in the energy of takers. When you feel like you need to overgive so somebody will like you, or you might become famous or something in somebody's eyes. It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks anyway. It matters what you think and what God thinks. God, divine source. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to be kneeling in front of him, not them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm included. I'm included. Like, I'm throwing no shade on you. I'm included. I'm an overgiver. Like, that is something I've had to work with and battle with. And a lot of times I didn't do it because, sometimes I just did it because I just wanted them to have a better life. Like, I just wanted them to be able to relax. I wanted them to be able to chill. But that shit turned around on me. You know what I'm saying? It called in the takers. So you got to be very careful, very discerning with that. But they're saying you're having a rebirth. Yes, you're going to have a tower moment. Yes, things are going to feel like shit. Yes, you're going to be on your knees, but you will get back up. I promise you, you're still standing now. Look at all the battles you've already won. You've already been through. You got this shit. You know what I mean? You got it. This is going to be a transformation. You're not going to be the same person on the other side of this. You aren't the same person as you were 2 years ago. You're growing. You're evolving. You're stepping up. You know what I mean? You're not wanting to stay stagnant in the same things anymore. You want something that deserves you as well as you deserve it. So there's a death and a transformation to this, but the sun is coming up. There's a little boy here offering death flowers. Like, he ain't even scared. He's like, bring it on, because he's young, he's innocent. This is your inner child. It's like, bring it on. This is what I want. I want to get back to my inner child. I want to get back to where I'm happy and I'm go lucky and I'm not stressed out and worn out and exhausted and feeling like everybody's taking my energy. I want to stand back in my power. I want, myself to love and nurture myself. I want myself to give myself healthy boundaries because I want to get back to this childlike innocence. This child doesn't care about death coming in. He knows it's going to make a transformation and he's going to feel happier and freer after that. So why is this? What did I say? You've been through the battles. These are your battles. These are your wins back here. You're guarding your wins. You know what I mean? Yes, you haven't won all of them, but these are the ones that were most important. You did win. And you're wounded. You need to go in and lick your wounds and you need to recover. But Spirit is telling you that you're going to have this time of recovery. You're going to have this time to sit back, to think, to reflect, to redo, to plan, plot, and strategize your way forward. And then he expects you to get out on that journey because he didn't put you on the front line because you're weak. He put you on the front line because not only do you have faith in him, he has faith in you. He knew you would win it. He knew you would beat that devil. He knew you were going to stand up more powerful. It was going to create your character. He already knew this. He was trying to show you this. He was trying to show you what you're worth, how strong you are, how strong you've always been. He put you on the front line because he knew you could get the job done. Then he wants you to take this wand and he wants you to go off on your new journey. You don't got to guard these wands anymore. You don't got to guard these bottles. You've already won them. You don't got to stand here and guard them. They're already yours. They're your victory. It's time to go out and win that war. I mean, that's the most important. Can't win the war by just standing there guarding what you already won. He knows you're wounded. He sees that. And trust me, he counted every tear you had. Every tear you had. And that shit will go back. Don't wish that shit, but it will go back. Wish some love, light, and healing and happiness and move on. You got this. And why are we doing that? Because we want the 10 of Pentacles. We want stability. We want success. We want to know our foundations are built solid. We want happiness. We want family. There's that baby again. That's your inner child. You know, that's your inner child showing through. That's the wisdom. The old man is the wisdom that you've gained in the knowledge from this journey. You got loyalty. You've been loyal to so many people that haven't been loyal to you. It's time for you to be loyal to you. Loyal to yourself. Because if you want to call in somebody loyal to you, you first got to start with yourself. And then you got the happy couple here. They're saying you can have it all. You can have everything that you want. It's already yours by birthright. You just didn't believe that because this system has fucked your head up. You know what I mean? These cycles coming down from our ancestors and our parents and our aunts and our uncles and the way things were done before, that's not going to work anymore. We're starting to break through that. We're starting to see the truth. You know, they told us we weren't good enough. Well, that's their truth. That ain't ours. That's not our truth. That's not your truth. You are good enough. You always have been. You're one of God's favorite. And I'm not saying any other sign is less than you. I'm just saying you are one of God's favorite. He put you on that line. He chose you. He chose you to break these cycles. So do this in honor. Let that tower fall. Welcome that tower in. Because you are honoring that God chose you. God, divine source, chose you. You have the house and the home. There's everything you ever wanted. You have a chance to get it. But you got to stop being guarded. You got to open your heart back up. You're not your battle. You're not your past. You're not all of these battles that you had to go through. You are you. And you were chosen because he knew you could break these cycles. You're breaking them for your family. You're breaking them for your kids. You're breaking them for your grandkids. They don't have to do this shit if you break it. Your ancestors don't have to come back and do this shit if you break it. You know what I'm saying? So what are we going to do? We're going to walk away. Yes, all of these cups meant something to you. This is the 8 of Cups. All of these cups meant something to you. You got them stacked neatly. At one time, every person, every job, everything, at one time it had your heart open and loving and wanting to put forth the work. But you lost your taste for this. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean to you what it used to. It's important because you stacked them up. You just didn't toss them. It's important to you. But your intuition's calling you somewhere else. You know in your soul knows this isn't it. This isn't the end all be all. Your soul knows that there's another journey out there. It's going to find that 9th cup. And who knows what it's going to find. Or maybe it don't even know it's going to find the 9th cup. It just knows it's being pulled somewhere. And the 9th cup will show up on that path. And once you find that 9th cup, your 10th cup will automatically come in. Because once you find that 9th cup, that's when you already know your worth. You know who you are. You know no job, no person, no thing, no friend, No material is ever going to complete you, because you are already complete and whole. All you need is something that complements who you already are. And don't settle for less, because you don't want to go through this shit again. None of us do. But you got this shit. You got it. Right. You have to weed them out, because if you don't, you trust me, I've been there over and over and over. Like 4 times now. I have given to the point that I was completely exhausted. Like, I literally felt like my soul was dying. They took everything. My finances, my self-confidence, my energy, everything. And I had to pull myself out of it. I mean, come on. I was homeless twice. And I gave. But they left me for dead. Hoping that I would stay there. Because they know that I've got a lot of knowledge and wisdom. And they know I can go places. And they don't want me to do that. They don't want me to go places. They want me to stay stuck. Because then I can keep feeding to them. You know what I mean? I can keep giving them their dreams, helping them along with their dreams while mine comes crumbling down. Well, fuck that shit. I'm over it. Yes. Yep, I'm over it. I'm done with that shit. They ain't doing that to me no more. When they come hand out now, I'm liable just to bust out laughing. I'm serious. Like, I'm so serious. They had their chance. They blew it. Yep. See, they thought, well, if I give to her and I nurture her and I love her, that's going to go to her head. So let me take her down. Let me make her think that she's less than. Let me keep her stuck and stagnant. Then she'll be there. Then I can take from her whenever I need to. See, they thought I was weak because I got a good heart and I'm unconditionally loving. They thought I was weak, but I fooled their asses, because I am anything but weak. It's called, I unconditionally love them, and I gave them plenty of chances to show me another side. I did not want to walk away, but in the end, I had to choose me. Shism, when's your birthday? My advice to you, honey, is do not let any... You're female, right? Let me get that answer first, because I don't want to be... It doesn't matter. Whatever gender you are, don't let the other gender, because, I mean, we got, trans, lesbians, gays, all of that, you know what I mean? So we can't really do a gender. We all have masculine and feminine in us anyway, and I don't judge anybody, because it is not my place. But your other half that you have coming in, don't let them disrespect you. Don't let them tell you what to wear. Don't let them tell you how to act. Don't let them. Because if you don't hand them that power, they can't have it. You have to teach them how to treat you, how you want to be treated. You treat yourself the way you want to be treated. You want to be taken out to dinner? Take yourself out. You want stability? Give yourself stability. Because then you will call in something that will do that for you. Yep. You have to become the person that you want. You first have to become the person that you want. I take myself out to dinner. I buy myself flowers. I've been buying myself roses for years. You know what I mean? I go out by myself. Yep. Is it Taylor Swift? Flowers? Listen to that song. Pretty sure it's Taylor Swift. I might be wrong, but it's Flowers. The name of it's Flowers. I'm going to look just to make sure. No. Miley Cyrus. I was wrong. Miley Cyrus. Flowers. Listen to that song. That'll tell you everything you need to know. I apologize, Molly. I apologize if you're watching or you ever watch me. I apologize. I love the song. Yep, I do. I do. I take myself out. I buy myself flowers. I give to myself. I love myself. I nurture myself. He's speaking to you. They speak to you through song. But also, your divine masculine also speaks to you through song. So is it him? Is it him speaking to you? Or is it your divine masculine? Because we have twins, okay? We have twins. I'll hop on the twin flame journey. I'll hop on that. Although I don't really like it because it's overrated and it's put out there too much. With all this happy-go-lucky rainbow fairy dust farts and whatever in it, and it's not. It is not. That is not what a twin flame journey is. If you want your twin back, you're asking for pain. Simple. Plain and simple. If you want your twin flame back, you are asking for pain. That's what you want. That's what you're used to. Because your twin flame is going to take you to the top of the mountain and he's going to drop your ass. And then he's going to come pick you up, make you feel all good and safe again. He's going to take you to a higher mountain and drop your ass. And he's going to keep doing that until your ass learns your worth. You learn to stop letting him disrespect you. You learn to stop letting him lead you on. You learn to stop letting him gaslight you and ghost you. And I'm not saying this to be mean. I am saying this because I have been there. I have been there. I have wanted to go back. I have called him back in I don't know how many times with my energy. I have went back into it and he has dropped my ass and hurt my ass again. I am done. I'm done. If my twin flame can't get his shit together, he can go on. I'm calling in my loving, caring, gentle, kind, take care of me, want to keep me safe, masculine. I don't even give a fuck anymore. I've done the work. And if my twin can't do it, whoever my twin may be, he's just, sorry about his luck. Yes, catalyst. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I learned. I learned the hard way. He better not even come my way unless he's fucking correct. Which he better not even come my way anyway, because I already decided I'm moving on. Yep, I already decided. I'm done. I'm done waiting. I'm done holding back. I'm done trying to show him what he don't want to see. So I'm done him dropping my ass because I'm trying to help him evolve and grow. Done. I'm done. I'm moving on. I'm finding my happiness again. I'm finding my passion and my fire and my light again. And I ain't letting him take that shit from me no more. I'm done. Hold a minute. I gotta stop this. Vaporizer. It is getting too hot in here. Whew. I don't know if it's the vaporizer. It's just my passions are going. My fire is lit. And I haven't felt this alive in a long time. Jerry Lewis, hi, welcome in. I have Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces to do yet, but we keep stopping. But that's okay. I'm going to timestamp. Yep, got it. I'm done. I get off the roller coaster journey. I want off the twin flame journey. Let me the hell off. I've learned all I need to learn. I'm not going to say I'm not going to keep healing and learning and growing, but it's not going to be with the twin. It's not. I have tried to drag them to the point where I have almost drowned myself because they resist it so much. I'm done. You're Pisces? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's time. It's time for us to choose us, guys. It's time for us to choose us. It's time to stop putting up with that bullshit. It's time to know who the hell we are, stand in our power, keep our own power. Don't give that shit to nobody else. Stop giving it away because they can't take it if you don't give it. You stop giving them your cup. Stop giving it to them because you already know. It's already been shown to you over and over again. They're just going to pour it out and stomp on it. Grind it into the ground. They don't give two shits. Andrea, hi, welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate the positive vibes. But yeah, I mean, come on. How many times have you done this? How many times have you done this? And it keeps coming back to the same thing. I know that I have. I know I have because I don't like letting go. But I've realized that if I don't let go, I'm never going to fly. I'm never going to fly because they're going to hold me down like a kite. They're going to hold me there. They're not going to let me fly. Because they don't believe they can. They don't believe they can, so they project that on me. And I took that for the longest time. I took that. I took their projections as my own. I wasn't good enough. I wasn't going to make it. I was naive. I was gullible. No. I have an unconditional loving heart, and you can't understand or fathom how someone can still love someone after they do them the way that they do them. That can't be love. You can't reason with them. Yes, Andrea, you have to choose you. You have to choose you, or the cycle's just going to keep repeating. We got to choose ourselves, guys. And they're going to they're going to say you're selfish and you're not thinking about anybody else. They're going to try to use guilt to trip you. Do not let them do that. God, Divine Source said you have nothing to feel guilty about. Nothing. He didn't put you here to live your life for someone else. He put you here to live your life. Yes, Taurus. I dealt with Taurus. I dealt with Taurus, and I have Taurus moon and Mars. So I get it. Yep, I completely get it. I've been there, I've done that. I wouldn't be out here telling you guys if I hadn't made it through that. I've made it through it. And I've recently had one get a hold of me and try that whole shit again. Oh well, I bet your channel ain't going nowhere. I bet you ain't done nothing with it. How many subs you got on your channel? Ain't none of your business. And that's what I told him. Ain't none of your business. Ain't none of your business. And he started on that same rigmarole that he used to start on before. And I was like, let me know. Who do you need me to call? I will call them, whatever. But you stop right now. Stop. We're not talking about this no more. We're not doing this no more. You got something else to talk about? We'll talk. But we're not doing this no more. No. No, he met a different energy than he has met in the past. And I'll guarantee by the time he got off that phone, he knew he wasn't messing with the same person. But he's the one that chose that I needed to be taught lessons. So guess what? His lesson is he screwed himself. Right. I told him, you know, I told him. They all come back. Why do they come back? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you had up 10 million chances when I was there. Why after I'm gone and I've done made up my mind and I'm gone? Because when I make up my mind, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm done. I am done. And it takes a lot for me to get there. But I deserve to live. I deserve to be happy. You know what I mean? Not make everybody else happy. I deserve to be happy. You can't even fucking make them happy. So why? Why even do it? So, I don't get why they come back. Like, why do they come back? Because they like getting hurt? I don't know. Because I told him, I was like, you need to worry about taking care of you and little old you and your problems and your messes that you've created. And he's like, well, you know what that is, Laura? That's life. No, that's how you choose to live. Right. Get your shit together. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because they can't stand a strong, independent person. They can't stand it. They can't let you shine while they are miserable. They just can't do it. And they don't want to go within and do the work. They don't want to do the work that it takes for them to get out there and shine just the same. So they want to keep you. They want to catch that star and pull it back. They don't want it out there shining. Because when you're out there shining, it's reflecting something back to them. You know what I mean? Like all the stories they've gone out and told everybody, all the gossip, all the lies, all this character that they created that everybody was following. When you get out there and you shine, they're going to see the truth. And that's going to reflect back bad to them. And they don't want that. They don't want that. Plus, they don't want to let go of their codependencies. And they're not going to as long as we keep enabling them. They're not going to. See, I'm a very opinionated, very open person. Like, I don't care. I'm not going to hold back. I'm an Aquarius. I'm a rebel. You don't put a rebel in a box. It doesn't work. Right, Andrea. And I've gone back so many times, guys, so many times, just thinking, well, maybe this time. Well, maybe, maybe I didn't explain it right. Maybe I need to explain it this way. I have beat myself up and beat my brain to pieces trying to figure it out. And you know what? You know what conclusion I've come to? There is no figuring it out. There is no figuring out because there is no solution for them. They have to figure that out. That's not my job. It's time to take that burden off my back and go live my life. Go out there and shine. Get back into my inner child because I've been so serious and like loyal and like to the T, freaking treating them like kings and friends too. And just to get shit on. Like, why stay for that? Why continue to let them shit on us? You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Well, wipe that shit off you. Get up, go to the river, clean yourself up, put the damn crown back on, and keep on walking. Right. Nobody puts baby in a corner. And that's what I said before. Nobody puts baby in a corner. And you know what? As long as you're waiting, yeah, he don't have to do the work. He don't have to do what it actually requires to actually have you. He can have his cake and eat it too. And in the meantime, you're holding up the guy who's going to come pull baby out of that corner. Come on now. I want Patrick Swayze to come pull me out of that corner. Fuck that. God for that has we done this to them? What do you mean have we done this to them? We didn't do shit to them. We didn't do shit to them. We just decided we were going to take their karma on. That ain't our karma. That's not our shit to carry. But since we're involved in it, we get to help. It gets to be part of ours too. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful who you bring into your life. Even sexually, you got to be careful because you sign a contract, a literal binding contract with them when you do that. It's the contract that says, okay, I'll drink the poison out of your cup. You drink the poison out of my cup. We'll do this together. If we're going to die, we're going to die together. No, I'm done drinking that. I lost the taste. I think I used to like the taste of it, but I lost the taste. See, I couldn't be like this when I was with them. I couldn't be me. I love being me. I love how it feels to be me, to feel free. And I can be with someone and still feel free as long as they don't have a problem with me shining. I don't have a problem with them shining. I'm going to help them shine. I always have. I always have. I've always, given them inspiration and did what I could to lift their dreams up while they were smashing mine. No. Been backwards. Right. And if we do that to them, we do to them what they do to us, then we're the bad guy. Then they guilt trip us. Then they use our emotions to jerk us around. No, I'm done with that shit. My emotions are stable now, buddy. You ain't using my emotions. You ain't using those guilt trips. You ain't using all that shit. My channel ain't going nowhere. You might want to open your eyes. Because I'm finally out here doing what they didn't want me to do. This is what they didn't want me to do. They don't want me speaking my truth. Right. They do. They do. And they also feed the devil. As long as they keep us in that low vibrational energy of guilt and fear and sadness and depression and keep us subdued, you're feeding the devil. Yep. That's what I'm doing. I'm speaking the truth, and I don't care who it hurts. And I'm not doing it to hurt anybody. I'm doing it to break myself free. I'm doing it to break out of the chains that I've had that have been binding me. The chains that I allowed them to put on me. And I'm learning to love my shadow side as well as my light side. You ain't using that shit on me no more. I done worked with that. See, I got both working for me now. Yep, I got both working for me. My shadow and my light are working for me, and not in a bad way. Come at me, because my shadow will get you just as well as my light will. And I don't get revenge. You can treat me like however you want. You can go off with your friends and laugh and joke about how you fucked me over and took all that money from me and crushed all my dreams and took me to my knees. But you know what? You're not going to be laughing in the end. You're not going to be laughing in the end, because God is going to prepare my table before my enemies, and he is going to make me shine, and you are going to have to watch it. Yep. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. They ain't learned that yet. What they did is they knew they couldn't take me down singly. So they got in a group. It took a group of them to try to take me down. And I still came back up out fighting every time. Right. It took a group of them to take little old me down. But I'm naive and I'm gullible and I'm weak. Who's weak now, buddy? Who's weak now? Yes, got it by my peeps. They the ones with egg on their face. It all comes out in the wash. Welcome in, individual of universe. Yes, it's nice to be alive. And to be alive, being live, being passionate and fiery. And I know I'm facing Mercury retrograde, and I know that shit's gonna take some shit down, but you know what? I welcome it. Take out of my life what does not belong in it. It doesn't just have to be a passport guided by my peeps. It could be you releasing yourself and allowing yourself to move forward, to travel somewhere else, maybe see something different, do something different, get out of your comfort zone. We'll find out because Pisces is coming up. I got Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces to do yet. Individual of universe, that's because I am self-made, self-built, honey. Self-made, self-built. I have a big heart and I have a lot of faith, and so many have tried to shake it. Let's go Pisces. Yep. Yes, Aries was the first one, but you're going to want to go to past 3. If you're going to go before I get there to timestamp it, you're going to want to go past 3 hours. Okay? Because there was a lot of other stuff we talked about and did for those 3 hours. And then when I looked up, it was 3:00, and I think they had me like talking a little bit more, and then I did it. So you're going to want to go past that. Did you guys check out last night's reading? Because I'm going to let you know now. You should go check it out because Mercury retrograde's coming in. We're going to have some bumps. We're going to have some tower moments. We're going to be taken down. And that's why I'm doing this one, because I don't want to leave you with that, because I want you to know on the other side of that is calm. It is better. But we have to be shaken up because there's some things we haven't built right. Some things in the foundation, cracks in the foundation. It's not happening to us. It's happening for us. Aquarius had the worst freaking reading, and I am an Aquarius, but I am still out here shining. I'm not gonna let her. I welcome it. I welcome it. Take it out. Okay. But yeah, those readings are time stamped. They were a little dreary and a little down, but I expect that from Mercury retrograde, delays, miscommunication, exes coming back, past feelings and thoughts and all of that coming back to be reevaluated. But we're going to be fine, guys. We're going to be fine. We're strong. You wouldn't be here on my channel if you were not strong. Today, the 21st, that's going to be this one. That one's going to go up. This one's going to go up. It was last night. I time-stamped it this morning, but I did it last night. The night before. And that was what's your next steps coming in. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. Andrea, I hope you find what you need. Okay. Got it by my peeps. I'm going to move my ass on or we're never going to get to Pisces. Clear old energy, bring new energy in. After this next step is completed, what is possible outcome for Capricorn? My Capricorn. My goats that keep on trucking through any obstacle. Oh God, get out of my ceiling. I wish my cat would catch that thing. Focus. Possible outcome for Capricorn after next step is completed. 4 cards, please. Cap. Possible outcome after my next steps are completed. I know, Squirt. You hear it too. So, okay, Squirt. Capricorn. Focus, Capricorn. Thank you. Thank you. Two more. Thank you. And thank you. Okay. All right. Bottom of the deck. Oh my goodness. The Lovers. New contract coming in. So this is a contract sent to you by the angels. You have the angels overlooking it. They've mixed and moved obstacles, or they will by then, because these two people are drawn together. They're strongly pulled together. So they can't resist this if they wanted to. I mean, they can try. They can try. They're just going to make more obstacles in the way. They might as well just open up their hearts and accept this love offer and accept that divine is pulling them together. Now, for what? I have no idea. But open up your heart and accept it, because there is a new contract coming in. Whether you want it or not, even if you said you're done with love, you're not done. I hate to tell you, you're not done. Because God, source, divine, angels have other plans. You're meant to come together. This was always meant to come together. So it's also a choice. You have a choice. You can go back to the past, or you can take this new love. Either way, there's going to be some kind of lessons learned, whether it's, karmic lessons of the same old shit, same shit, different day, or something new that might be healing and happy and joyful and bliss. You know what I mean? Never going to know unless you step into it. So step into it. I can't tell you what to do, but I would say step into the new. And I did not try to rhyme on purpose. Your friend's mom's dog named Squirt? Yeah, that's Squirt. You hear barking. Okay, so Capricorn, Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles, he knows his worth. So after all this, you're going to know your worth. You're not going to second guess yourself anymore. You're done doing that shit. You're going to know your worth. You're going to stand in your power. You're not going to offer this shit to anybody unless you know it's coming correctly. You know what I mean? You're looking at this. You're thinking about all the times you offered this out and you got screwed, or you got taken down, or you got abandoned, or ghosted, or gaslighted. You got a big offer here. So you're not just going to hand it to anyone. You know who you are. You know what you bring to the table. You know you got this shit. You've done, you're working on your own stability. Like, you ain't worried about somebody else bringing it into you. You're working on your own. You are stable no matter what. You're always provided for. Everything you touched, it grew. Like, it really grew. It's full grown. It ain't just growing, it's full grown. It's ready. It's ready to be harvested. It's ready for something new. Something stable, something reliable, something you can count on. But something that also knows its worth as well as you know your worth. And why is this? Because after this tower, you're going to have a new truth coming. God Divine is bringing you a brand new, truthful beginning. Not going to be able to hide shit. This is the sort of clarity. Everything that has been hidden is going to come to light. This is your clarity. This is also your double-edged sword. Because if it ain't right, you're going to cut that shit out. You're seeing things from a different bird's eye view. You're not seeing things the way you used to. You're a new, brand new, transformed you. You're not seeing things the way you used to. You're seeing things a lot clearer. Your head's not in the clouds anymore. The clouds have cleared, and if it's not going to suit you, you're going to cut that shit out. You ain't even going to think twice. You're going to be like, nope, done, get it, go. I'm good on my own, go. But also you can be a little bit, your words can be a little bit sharp. Your tongue can cut. You got some words for people who want to come in and act like, they shit and they not. You got some words that might sting a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a sword or a weapon to cut it out. You can use your words. And God Divine Source is bringing this into you. So you're going to see clearly. You're going to know this path. You're going to know it's the right one. If it's the right one, you're going to know. You're just going to know. It's going to feel different. It's going to be different. Your energy is going to be different. The energy between you two is going to be different. Even if there is delays, there's still going to be, the energy between you two is going to be, it's just going to be different. And then you have the Page of Pentacles. So getting out there, you know what I mean? Starting off new, starting off with a small offer, but it has potential to grow, just like this one. This could be someone coming in that's stable and grounded and has got their shit together. You're getting your shit together. You're just starting out. You're just starting on something stable. You want to try something new. You know what I mean? You got to start over at ground zero, which you will build. And you know this. It's pure. It's coming from a pure place. You have a pure heart. The white in there always represents purity to me. You get married in a white gown when you first get married because that's purity. But don't know why I'm bringing marriage into it, but I am. So maybe a higher level of commitment. But you're gonna know. You're looking at this pentacle. You're gonna grow things. Things are gonna grow. It might start off small, but it's gonna grow. All right, Squirt, you're good. Then you have the here comes the damn one. Don one. Somebody's coming in fast and in a hurry. They got a message for you. They got some growth on this. They want to grow something. They also got that wand in their hand. So if you ain't trying to get pregnant, you better wrap that shit before you tap it. I'm telling you. Because you're liable to produce something you're not ready for. But this can also be my indecisive, in and out. In 1 minute, out the next. Not because they're a bad person, but because they're indecisive. Like, they're scared. They're letting their fear take over. They're overthinking. You know what I mean? They've been hurt before. They don't want to get hurt again. I'm not saying necessarily that's what it is. You do your own deciphering on what it is, because it could be in for a good time and out. You know what I mean? Hit it and quit it. It could be. But either way, there's a message coming in, and it's coming in fast. After this next step is completed, when you start seeing your worth and you start building your foundation and you're not focused on it, this shit's coming in. So good luck there, Capricorn. Be discerning. And I mean, if you want to hit it and quit it, that's up to you. Like you got to decide that. If that's your thing, then go for it. Just be safe. Yeah, I got married. My first time I got married in a white jacket with a yellow shirt and a white skirt, sitting down in a lawyer's office. I shit you not. My son was there as a witness, my oldest. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. Squirt, knock it off. It's fine. You're fine. It's okay. Go back to sleep, baby. You're waking all the dogs up outside. Squirt. Hold on. My cat might be out there. Dad don't hear him. I don't know how Dad don't hear him. I mean her. I'll be back. Interruption. Aquarius, you have an interruption. What's your dealio? What's your dealio? The cat out here? What's your dealio? It's time for bed. It's bedtime. It's dark. We're not all up. We're all sleeping. It's your imagination. Yes, it's your imagination. It's time to go see these babies. It's time to go see these babies. Yes, yes, you're waking up all the outside. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're waking up everybody. Yes, yes, yes. But kids say hi. They say hi to you guys. Yeah, they can hear you guys. Yes, they can hear you guys. Let that out here sneaking around. It's 99 time. It's 99 time, girl. Yes, it's 99 time, girl. Yes, it is. It's 99 time. That's, I guess, where you at? I know, you probably heard that rat. I don't see him. Oh, yes, I do. In the bedroom. Come on, mister. You're causing a ruckus. I know, you're probably after the rat, but that's okay. Get in here. You're causing a ruckus. Yep, you causing a ruckus. Yes, you are. You causing a ruckus. You got them up in the middle of the night. They need to be sleeping. Wipe your paws off before you get in the bed. I wish you would. Yep, done got Dad up. He's back up again. Oh. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, I dealt with a Capricorn, so trust me, I know. I know. But I also have Capricorn in me. I have Capricorn rising in Venus. Mom is a Capricorn, angels. She's angels in every room in her house. Oh yeah, my mom loved angels too. Well, she was a Cancer. She went through that phase. And then I went through that phase. I still got some in storage. Oh, she's a widow now. But I bet you she had a good life, though. Oh, wow. That is cool. Got it. I didn't even go on a honeymoon. But that is cool. I watched my mom get married when I was in a sundress. Wish she'd have never married him either. I was the witness. I would have rather gone to Busch Gardens like I was supposed to go. They got me their sundresses to go to Busch Gardens. My grandmother canceled. I would have rather go to Busch Gardens than be a witness to that marriage. With your first son. Aw. Your mom was a twin. He was a twin. Passed after birth. Aw. Yeah, both my marriages, I never went on a honeymoon. Never. Buddy, if I do it again, I'm doing it right. I don't care. I don't care what it takes. I'm doing it right because it's the last damn time I'm doing it. The last time I'm doing it. They're stuck with me. I don't care. I don't care. They better know that's what they want because they're stuck with me. I hope you're happy, Saskus. You got dad up, you got the dogs up, you got the dogs outside up. You just called everybody's attention. You did? Wow. I bet you that was different. Well, they say, the good things are worth waiting for. I was, hell, 7, 8 months pregnant when I met the guy that I married. And yeah, we did. We did. There was no waiting. By the time we got married, I actually we got married, and then I found out that a week later that I was having his son. So we met when I was pregnant with my other son, and 11 months later, here pops out my other son. I was with him. I was seeing him when I had my we weren't together, but we were kind of seeing each other off and on when I had my first son. Matter of fact, he's the one that took me to the hospital. And then 11 months later, I pop out another one. You wouldn't sleep. I did it, but it felt weird. Oh wow. That had to be hard. That had to be hard on you. My first two, I was single. Like, we didn't get married. And it's not because I didn't want to marry him. I did. I got raped, and so that was taken away from me. Like, I wanted to wait until I was married, but that was taken away from me. So the only other thing that I wanted was I didn't want to get married till I was in my 20s. And he asked me when I was 18. And I told him no. And it wasn't because I didn't love him, and it wasn't because I didn't want to marry him. In my mind, that's the only thing I still had control over. And I didn't get married till I was 22. But he wasn't there for either one of the births. He came afterward. Now, um my first husband, he was there when I had his son. And then My twins' dad wasn't there. My sister was there with me when they took the twins. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's crazy how life unfolds, isn't it? Oh. Well, he's surrounding you with love. You got to know that. He's become your guide. Because honestly, they have more power over there than they have here. They can help you more on the other side than they can here. I'm sure you probably feel him around you. He is around you. My mom became my guide. My real dad stepped in for a little bit, but he didn't stay long. He stayed long enough to hand me my power back, and then he faded. Every now and then he comes in, but yeah. I immediately heard no. In time. I heard no, and then I heard in time. But you shouldn't sit and wait. Shouldn't sit and wait. Don't wait around on anyone. Because for one, when you wait, you hold the energy stagnant. You're the one chosen to break these cycles. And it sucks. It really, 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 really freaking sucks. But we are the ones that have to raise our vibration to pull them out. Does that make sense? We've been given that task. Maybe because we decided to take the fruit. I don't know. But we've been given that task. We have to raise our vibrations, pull ourselves out, know our worth first before we can even help them out enough to where they can do it themselves. We're not helping them in the way that we think we are. By enabling them, we're not helping them. We truly help them by raising our own vibration, choosing us, and living our life, having our experience. Because then they get pulled up out of the dungeon far enough to make the decision themselves. Once that happens, it's all on them. Yeah. So all hope isn't lost. You know what I mean? All hope isn't lost. Just you focus on you. You can't mess with his willpower, but you focus on you. And even my haters, like I see the wounds in my haters. I see where they're projecting. You know what I mean? That's why I don't kick them off of here. Because I know what it really is. Anger is just something to cover up sadness, pain. It's a way of self-protecting. Well, that's good. You continue to do that. You're doing good. You're doing good. And they project on us because there's something inside them they don't like, but they'd never admit to it. And some of them don't even know. Like when I first started this journey, I had no idea I had wounds. I had no idea I had issues. I thought the issues were them. But I was open. My eyes were open to, it was me. It was me too. It takes two. I didn't know my worth. I was allowing them to treat me that way, thinking that that's all I deserved, believing that's all I could have. And that's not saying they're bad people. It's just saying they've got some wounds that they don't want to face. It's easier to point the finger. Did you? That's cool. I don't know if I ever will. I'm not sure. I've been what? When did I think the girls were a year old? 20. It would have been 2024. It's been about 21 years. I'm good. Yeah, I got mine pulled out when I was 29. All of them. I just had them pull all of them. And they left one back tooth, my wisdom tooth, and I told them to pull it. But they left it because they were like, it would be something for us to, graft your teeth to or whatever. And I was like, it's going to go bad. Just take it out. They did not listen to me. And within probably 3 weeks, it was already like, they ended up having to pull it anyway. Which my family's always had problems with their wisdom teeth. I didn't get mine pulled because of being embarrassed. I really didn't give two shits about that. I got mine pulled because I was in so much pain. I hear a lot of people say that. And then a lot of people struggle with not having them. But I'm happy with who I am. I'm completely happy with who I am. I'm not going to say I don't have more healing to do because that deal I do. You know what I mean? I still got triggers. I still got things that trigger me and take me back. But I'm through the worst of it. Well, that's all that matters. You feel better. You know what I mean? That's all that matters. But let me get this Aquarius reading done because we had interruptions on Aquarius's reading. So Aquarius, buckle up. Buckle up. I don't think things are going to go the way you want them to, the way you plan them to. I got a feeling you're going to have some distractions, some disruptions, some who knows. But you got this shit. All right, Aquarius. Clear out energy, bring in new energy. What do you want to tell Aquarius? What does Aquarius need to know? What are their possible outcomes after this next step has been closed out and completed? What is the possible outcome? Aquarius. 4 cards. Possible outcome for Aquarius after this next step has been completed. How many was that? Nope, that is too many. Nope, Spirit. 4. 4 only. I got to get this deck used to me using it again. I used to use it all the time. I guess it's mad at me because I abandoned it for a while. Aquarius, come on now. 4 cards. 4 cards for Aquarius. Possible outcome after completion. Okay, no. All right. Okay, we're going to have a talk later. I get that. All right, no. He's got a lot to say. I'm going to have to do some other ones. Aquarius. 4 cards only. I ain't playing. 4 cards only. Aquarius' possible outcome after this next step is completed. What do we got? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is it? Move. Yeah. One more. One more. Thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Gotta give him a little bit of who's boss. All right. So Aquarius, you got the Two of Pentacles. You're gonna be juggling. You're gonna be juggling something. You might have a lot going on right now. And you're gonna get through it. Like, you're gonna get through it. Just take your time, be patient with yourself. You know, there may be delays and things might not work out the way that you want them to, but look, the choppy waters are behind you. The chaos, the drama, the craziness, the gossip, the bullshit, it's all behind you. You ain't got to worry about that shit no more. You do got a lot on your plate, though. You got a lot you're juggling, but you're going to get through it. Take it step by step, and you'll get to a point where you can drop some of this. You can drop some of this weight. You won't be juggling so much. You'll be able to free yourself up and go forward on the journey that you're wanting to go on. You are reminiscing. You are thinking about something. You could be, you know, closing out the past in your mind, or, you know, you could be reminiscing about how good of a future you're going to have, because Aquarius, you're going to have a good future. You know this. You know this. You can feel it. So, you know, get your eye back on the ball. Stop reminiscing. Get back in the present. You don't need to be in the past. You don't need to be in the future. You need to be here and now in the present. Enjoy the ride while you got it. You know what I mean? Enjoy every step of it. Doesn't matter what you got, what you're juggling, what you're working with. Enjoy it. Dance and sing while you do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, get in the energy of high vibration, of happiness, of joy, of what you want to call into you. But you got this shit. Yeah, you got a lot on your plate, but you got it. Could have fears too, because I heard that. But you got it. You got it. Look, you're planting seeds. Your next step is planting seeds for the future. You got to put that seed in the ground and plant that seed. You got to nurture that seed. You got to love that seed. You got to water that seed. You sing to the seed. You know what I mean? I sing to my flowers. I don't have my flowers right now. Boy, I miss them. But they're at a friend's down in Clarksburg. Anyway, I'll get them eventually. She's good. But anyway, off track. Sing to the seed. You know what I mean? It loves that. It loves that high vibrational music. Don't sing that sloppy, you know, sad shit to it though, because it'll want to wither and die. But get joyous, you know, find some good music, put on some good music, plant them seeds, be happy, be joyous, look forward to the future, look forward to this harvest coming out. You're reminiscing here too. Like, come on now. get in the present, Aquarius. Get in the present. Yes, you can envision and think about a future, a better future, a future like you've never had before, one that's different, one that you've never been able to experience before. You can do that, but don't stay there. Don't stay there, because you can't create it while you're staying there. You got to get back in the present. Get your mind back in the game. Get back in the present. Clear out that past. You know what I mean? Like, the past, it meant something to you at one time, and it taught you a lot. It grew you. It evolved you. But don't stay there. Don't stay there. I'm not saying that's where you're at, but I'm saying if you are, go back, think about it, think about the tools that you need to bring forward, not all the craziness and shit that you went through, because you know that was projection. Just pull the tools forward, the knowledge forward. You're planting new seeds. You're going on this new journey. You want a new life. You want something different. You're going to reap your harvest. But you got to okay, Mercury retrograde. You got to nourish it, take care of it, and any bad fruit or bad apples that gets in it, take that shit out right away. Like, take it out. You already know. You know the red flags. You got the T-shirt. You got the award. You got the damn trophy. You already know. So cut that shit out and throw it out. Don't even give it time to grow. You don't want it to grow anywhere near your harvest and possibly damage your crop. Next, you have the Ten of Cups. This is what you want. This is what you're going after. This is what you will get if you keep in that mindset and you believe that you can have it. You can have it. You are in a couple, happy. You Ten of Cups. Y'all are admiring that rainbow that come in. God bless that. You know what I mean? Like, that's a blessing from God, divine source. Bringing in your Ten of Cups. There is gold at the end of the rainbow. It's not the type of gold that you think it is, but it's gold. It's golden. It's a golden opportunity. You have kids here. They're playing Ring Around the Mulberry Bush, Pop Goes the Weasel, musical chairs, whatever games they get out there and play. We used to play when we were younger, but especially at school. But anyway, I digress. But it's happy family. So maybe you got kids or they got kids or there's kids together, you don't know. This is for a collective. It's not just, one person. But if it resonates, it resonates. If it don't, it don't. But these kids are going to be happy. They're going to be running around. They're going to be happy together. This could be grandkids too. There's 3 of them there. Looks like a boy and 2 girls. Interesting. Anyway, could be your grandkids. You could be watching your grandkids grow up and play all around the mulberry bush. You know what I'm saying? You might actually get a chance to do that, to see them out there having fun, because they ain't gonna have to break these damn cycles because you already are doing it. So, they'll have more time for play and more time to be a kid, and you know what I mean? They'll come up with different rules than you did. They'll be raised up with different rules than you are. But you got the home back here too. So you got a happy home too. You got it all. You were born with the birthright to have it all. Where have you been? You've been in hermit mode. Mercury retrograde is going to put you in hermit mode. It's going to make you rest. It's going to make you relax. It's going to make you recover. It's going to make you reflect and review. And I know that's what's going on in here too. We're reflecting. We're reviewing. We're figuring out what we need to do differently that we haven't done before. Get out of our comfort zone. Take a leap. Move forward. All those things. You know what I'm saying? But they're saying the outcome, you're going to be coming out of this. You're going to be coming out of resting, recovering. Sometimes this card can represent pregnancy. It does not have to be an actual baby. It can be a birth of something new, an idea, whatever. Sometimes it can represent pregnancy, and normally I don't get it that off of it, but pregnancy is coming through. So if that's for you, congratulations. I'm happy for you. I hope you're happy for you. Children are a blessing. They are a blessing, even though we want to strangle them sometimes. They're a blessing. Just remember, they're a blessing. But anyway, I digress again. Anyway, she's coming out, or he's coming out of hermit mode, out of resting, recovering, reflecting, planning, plotting, strategizing. She's taken the 3 swords out of her that was stabbed in her back. She's taking them out. They're laying against the wall. You know what I mean? She's taking one with her, but she doesn't have it raised. She doesn't feel like there's anything she needs to cut out right now. By this time, I'd say you already probably have. But it's down. But she's got it if she needs to use it. Like, she can use it if she needs to use it. She's been sitting in there. She's been talking to God, divine source. They've been having conversations. She's been listening to her intuition. He, take it how it resonates. And she's got that epiphany moment, and she's coming out to move forward. But you ain't gonna get shit past her, so don't try. Don't try. She didn't get put in that for nothing. And then you have the 7 of Wands. So the 7 of Wands is stand your ground. Stand your ground. I do not care what people think, what people say. Don't let them make you second guess yourself. Stand your ground. You know your worth. You know who you are. You know what you want. You know what you're going after. You, by this time, are probably feeling your path. So wherever you're being called, you go. Don't let anybody stop you. Whatever you believe in, you believe in. Don't let anybody stop you. You want to dress a certain way, dress that way. Don't let anybody stop you. You do what feels good to you. And anybody else that truly loves you, truly desires you, truly, they're not gonna want you to change who you are. They're gonna love you just the way you are, flaws and all. So anyway, stand your ground. You're gonna have people coming at you. You're gonna have haters. That's normal. When you're on your right path, you're gonna have haters. Don't worry about the haters. You know what I mean? Stand your ground, stand in your beliefs, stand firm, stand in your faith. You got this. Don't let your boundaries down. Don't let people disrespect you. You don't deserve that. Stop allowing it. We don't want to do this again. As a fellow Aquarius, I'm not doing it again. I'm done doing it. All right, got it, by my peeps. Are we still here? We have finally reached Pisces. I cannot believe I've been on here almost 6.5 hours. It doesn't seem like it, but I love what I'm doing. Work doesn't feel like work when you love it. I do this because I love it. Okay, let's go. Pisces, clear old energy, bring in new. Okay, you might get choked up about something. It could just be me, but everything happens in a reading. I believe resonates some way, somehow with it. This Mercury retrograde may choke you up a little bit, but you got this. Pisces, let's go. What is... Hold on. Interruption. I'm telling you, Mercury's trying to take my voice. Or somebody is. Not gonna happen. This is my voice. Okay. Pisces. What is Pisces' possible outcome after this next step is completed? Pisces. My little fish. What is their possible outcome after this next step is completed? Something's not going to want to go together exactly as you planned, because those cards did not want to go together, but I made them. Don't force it though. Let it happen naturally. May not go together as you planned, but let it happen naturally. Okay, Pisces. What is Pisces' possible outcome after the next step is completed? Pisces, 4 cards. I really got to cut these down because they're like so long. But I'm still getting my footing. Thank you. I can't remember who else had that. I don't remember. Might have been Leo. Might want to check out Leo's video. Okay. And Aquarius's video. Okay. Did you flip? It felt like you did, but did you? Nope. Okay. It'll come out if it wants to. 2 more. Thank you. Okay. 1 more. I said 1. You're manifesting, so watch your manifestation. Stay positive as much as you can. 1 up. I didn't even know they flipped. Trying to sneak in there on me. 1 card. Come on. 1 card. You have to come out. No my rules. Nope. 1. There any other ones with that? Nope. All right, Pisces. Love that end card. Love it, love it, love it. Queen of Swords. Underline energy. You are going to be the Queen of Swords. You're going to see through the bullshit. You ain't got no clouds in your way. You're going to cut out whatever it is that doesn't serve you. You've been through hell and high water, or you would not have become this Queen of Swords. Iced out, cold. You get that reputation of cold, calculating, iced out. And you're not. You got a big heart. You just learned how to guard it and protect it. But open it up. Don't guard it. Open it up. But be discerning. And you're going to be. Because I can see it already. You're tapped into your intuition. You've had a talk with divine. They're downloading. They're giving you downloads and letting you know what's really up. You're going to have somebody coming at you. And you're going to hold your hand out. And you're going to allow them to come in. But if they're giving you bullshit, the bullshit meter is going to go off. You're going to know it. You're going to know when it comes in. You're going to turn that shit around and send it back out the road if it's not being honest. Because if you're asking the questions, you already know the answers. You already know. You're sitting on your throne. You ain't chasing. You ain't running. You're sitting on your throne. You're waiting for them to come in because they're coming. Someone's coming. I don't know if it's your past or your future, but someone's coming. And they're bringing some bullshit your way. And you're going to know whether that bullshit is correct or that bullshit is not. But if not, you're going to take the sword and you're going to cut them out. Like, you might even use that tongue. You might even hurt their feelings. Because if they're on some kind of bullshit, like, you're going to call them out on it. Like, you ain't going to play. So, that's your underline. And they better hope when they come here, you're in the upright. And here, you're in the upright. But they better hope you're in the upright. Because if not, they better holler at you from across the street. They might not even be able to speak. Why is this? Battle, conflict, fighting, chaos, drama. Feeling stabbed in the back, left for dead. But it sent you through a transformation. You can either see this as the butterfly, which I see as the butterfly, but here lately I've been seeing it as a dragonfly. But butterfly, change. Butterfly, it doesn't come out a butterfly. It comes out a caterpillar. It's got to go into a cocoon. It's got to turn into mush. It's painful. So painful. It's got to turn into mush, and its DNA's got to be rerouted, and it's got to change and morph and become this beautiful butterfly. Your DNA is doing the same. Your DNA is changing. You are rewriting your DNA as you are breaking these cycles. This DNA has been passed down to you from generation after generation after generation. It's written in the DNA. You're literally rewriting that system. So be patient with yourself. Be kind to yourself. You know what I mean? You're not going to unwrite history and what? Overnight. It's not going to happen. You got to be patient with yourself. It takes a little bit to transform, just like it takes that butterfly a little bit to come out. Also, dragonfly, hopes, dreams, joy, happiness, transparency, being able to see through the illusions. You're taking these swords out of your back. You're getting out of this conflict. You're getting out of this craziness. You're not wanting to fight anymore. You're not wanting to go through the drama and the bullshit anymore. You're wanting to take one of these swords and cut this shit out. I can't make it up. You got your little fairies here working with you. They're helping you transform. They're helping you change. They're helping you come out this beautiful, magnificent butterfly or dragonfly. They're sprinkling fairy dust on that. Dreams are coming true. You're going to reap your rewards. There is a seed that you have planted. You may have forgotten. You may have forgotten about it, but you planted it and you nourished it and you loved it and you took care of it and you weeded out the bad, and you're coming out with a beautiful harvest. This is a beautiful garden. She's very independent. She's very self-made. He she take care of herself. She's at one with nature. Nature may even help her get in alignment. But and that usually don't come out on this card, but it is coming out right now. Nature may help get in alignment. May help the grounding through the Mercury retrograde and all these tower moments and stuff that are happening. But anyway, could be an inheritance, not for everyone. Just if it's for you, it's for you. You would already know. But it's also you're going to reap the harvest of things that you planted, the seeds that you planted. It's coming in. You may not see it, but it's coming. After this next step, it's coming. And you worked hard for it. So don't give it all away. Save some for you. You can give to others, but save some for you. Put you first so you don't get back in this situation again. And yes, you definitely have something coming in because you have the Three of Pentacles, collaboration, teamwork, working with somebody else, getting in a group, maybe listening to a mentor, but you're also planning, plotting, strategizing, designing something new. He's hard at work and he's perfecting his project. He's perfecting what he's making, which plan, plotting, strategizing goes right along with that. This is what we're going to be doing during Mercury retrograde. So we're going to be making our plans. We're not going to be putting them into action until after, but we're going to be setting down and making them. We're going to be reviewing, redoing, recalculating, figuring out where we supposedly went wrong. Well, we never go wrong. We're always in the right place at the right time. But where we supposedly went wrong. And we're going to be figuring out ways to redo that. We're going to be looking at things from a different perception. There is a fire in this card. So I take that as your fire is going to be relit. Your passions are going to be resparked. There is also a black cat in this. And some people say black cats are bad luck, but you love your black cat. You don't care. You're going to take care of the black cat. You don't see it as the same thing. This is your familiar. This one's taking care of you. This is your guide. This is your protector. This is also a symbol of you've been doing this shit independently. It's time to get together with somebody and work together with someone. I don't know who, but you'll know who. When it comes in, you'll know who. And get together and work with someone. Collaboration, studying, going within. Other eyes on the scene may help. Because I'm seeing the cat's eyes. So other eyes on the scene besides yours. Getting somebody else's input besides yours might also help you out a little bit. Might help steer you in a path or help with the creativity. Help with whatever project it is that you got coming in. And looky here. I absolutely love this card. This is the World. This is the ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new. We're so ready for that shit. So I am so ready for that shit. Like, we have the lion, the deer, the eagle, and the man in this card. With the whole world. Cycles coming to completions. The whole world's opening up to you. You have the whole world in your hands. You can create whatever it is that you want to. You just got to believe that you can do it. You have all the tools. You can do it. You can do it. You got a brand new slate after this. You can paint whatever picture you want on it. You can put this handsome guy on it up here if you want. You can. You can look at it from a bird's eye view. You can have the strength to make it through, tame that inner beast. You got that beast tamed. You're in control of that beast now. And then you have the deer, which always represents purity for me, but I think the brown deer is like good fortune and blessings and things like that coming in. You got this shit. You might have to go through some turbulence, some tower moments, some shake up, but no, it's not being done to you. It's being done for you. Take it from that mindset, pick yourself back up and say, okay, this is what this was meant to be closed out. Let it close out. Don't resist it. Let it close out. Let the new come in. You deserve this new cycle. You are the only one that can hold back your blessings. You are the co-creator of your own world. You literally have the world. So it's a great ending. And I am so glad that these readings turned out the way they were, because the next steps are they're not going to be easy, guys. Like, I'd be lying to you if I told you it was a walk in the park, cakewalk in the park, because it's not. It's not. But I know that if you're my collective, you're still standing. You're going to continue to stand. You're going to get through this. You're going to be just fine. You're strong. Commit to yourself. If nothing else, commit to yourself. Commit to yourself that you're going to be putting yourself first. You're going to put your self-worth first. You're going to love yourself. You're going to do for yourself what you want others to do for you. Now you're glad and feel better. Yes. Got it by my peeps. How'd that go for you? Did that help you out any? Because it's going to be a struggle. I don't know what it's going to be. Each person goes through their own thing. You suppose. Well, you come back after the Mercury retrograde and you let me know how that went. I suppose, raise your energy, honey. I can feel your energy. Raise your energy. You got this. That has doubt in it. I can not only hear, but I can also feel the doubt in that. Raise your energy. I didn't really see anything bad. You'll have to go back and watch the Pisces reading because I can't remember it. But you'll have to go back and watch the Pisces reading for yesterday. It's next steps. Next steps coming in. Hey, we all do, honey. Don't beat yourself up. We all do. We're human. We're human, but I can feel your energy. Okay, yeah. Because that one might be a little hard. Aquarius had the worst one. I'm telling you. Aquarius had the worst one. Of course, that would be Aquarius. But anyway, we're strong. We got this. All of us have got this. All zodiacs. Everybody. All my peeps have got this. But we all do that sometimes. You know what I mean? We just got to remember to treat ourselves well. To love ourselves. But I'm not beating you down for it. I do the same thing. I have my good days and my bad days. But the thing is, don't allow yourself to stay in the bad ones. Pick yourself back up. Put your crown back on. It doesn't belong on the ground. It belongs on your head. Clear old energy. I'm telling you, Shantae, my voice. Clear old energy. Bring in new energy. I want to thank you, God Divine Source, for protecting us with your pure white divine light. Protecting my collectives coming and going now in the future to these readings. I want to thank you for being here. Pushing away and keeping away the negative. Thank you. Amen. Namaste. So may it be. So it is and so it shall be. Thank you. You don't know another one. Wait a minute. Let me reread that. You don't know much with tarot. It's just a guide. It's just a tool. You know what I mean? Nothing's written in stone. You can make a different decision and change everything tomorrow. So just take it as loose guidance. Don't live by it. Just take it as loose guidance. I'm glad you came. I haven't seen you in a while. Missed you. Yeah. Honey, sometimes it don't make sense. Sometimes we've just got to let go of the whole idea of it making sense. And sometimes, you know, we don't get our closure from them. We have to get it for ourselves. There's a lot I wish would make sense. It don't make no damn sense to me. But I mean, I've learned to release it and let it go. Because you know what? It might not make sense right now. And what you can do, something that I do that might help you, what you can do is, I got this idea from another reader, Rich Locke, and he's right. But what you can do is put your own spin to it. Like, why do you think it happened? Make that be your truth. Why you think it happened. But then ask God, you know, hold space, ask God, divine source, whatever it is you believe in, to show you one day why it had to happen that way. And he will. Yeah, he will. Because he has shown me. Like he has definitely shown me. I have ran into exes that I've looked at myself and was like, what the fuck, girl? What were you tripping over? Like, and it just all came together. Like, it all came together. Like, they're still doing the same damn thing they were doing when I was with them years and years and years and years ago. And I mean, it's just like you've not grown any, you've not wanted anything better for your life, you've not wanted to change anything, not anything. And it just all clicked. The puzzle just fit. I'm like, thank you, Lord, for saving me from that. Yes, we do. There's signs all around us. The music we hear, the numbers we see repeatedly. Okay. What? Oh, thank you. Something just moved my bed, and cat's asleep. I'm the only one in here. It's like, yeah, listen to your own advice. But anyway, I digress. It doesn't shock me. I'm used to it. Anyway, yeah. Animals we see. Numbers. The freaking license plate in front of us on the vehicle in front of us. Signs. There's messages everywhere, like road signs. There's messages everywhere. You just have to learn to look. Yep. Commercials, movies, all of it. You can pull things from all of it. Yep. Well, I think I've done shuffled the crap out of these cards. Yeah, I get a lot of numbers. I get a lot of, especially a lot of triple numbers, which it means if it's double and triple, that just means it's got more power. But I get a lot of the triple numbers. 333, 444. I saw 555 today, which I already knew change was coming. That's change. I already knew change was coming. Mercury retrograde is coming. Every time Mercury retrograde enters my life, it shakes it up. It shakes it up. But I'm so grateful on the other side. I realized that, even if I didn't know that needed to be shook up, I'm glad it got shook up. Yeah, anything. I'm pretty laid back. And I'm finding my fun side again. I think I'm pretty awesome. Not to toot my own horn, but there was a time I didn't believe that. Stop that shit. Leaves at 3:10. Okay. I don't even know what time it is here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's 4. That's stability right there. Three plus 1 is 4. That's stability. So you've been seeing a lot of 4s? Damn it. Okay. Well, 11's divine. It's being on the right path. That's divine. That, that's a wish. Make a wish. That's also soulmate contract. 1 plus 1 is 2. That's 1 to the second power. That's new beginnings. Plus you got the 1 in 10. My son's birthday is the 13th of March. My oldest. Okay. Well, March is a 3. So there you've almost doubled that again. 311. You got 310 and you're moving to 311. So you're progressing. And 3 plus 2 is 5. That's change. So he's all about change. I don't know if that's change directed at somebody else or change within himself, but he's all about change. That's 5s. Take his birth date, the month, the day, the year, add it all up together and see what take those numbers and add them together and see what you get. $313, your birthday. You have a birthday the same as my son? He's your 311. It's going to tell you his number. It's going to tell you his soul path number. It will tell you his soul path number. Mine's a 6. I'm a soul path 6. I don't know. I don't know. That's strange. It doesn't have a 312 either. 312 would be moving forward. That would be a 6. Is that the end? No, because you said it jumps. I don't know. Oh, okay. So 312's our neighbor, but there's no 311 anywhere. That's weird. Huh. Well, that's change. Maybe they didn't want change on that block. I don't know. That is weird though. That's interesting. Was there maybe something there before that got tore down, maybe, or something? Or maybe one of the stores is got that address or something? See, you get the Aquarius brain going. I look at things from all kinds of different perspectives. Maybe a store or a business has that number. I don't know. So he dipped out right before your birthday. Oh, you left to go home. Right before your birthday? Oh. Well, that sucks. You didn't get to spend your birthday with him, though. Can you hold on a minute? I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I drink so much daggone water. I apologize. That's because I know this bed is so high. Oh, I gotta leave this. Don't want to take it. You stay. I'm sleeping. I didn't sleep. I know, I woke you up. Okay, I'm back. All this water I'm drinking, I don't know. I might I might wait to go to the doctor. I might go down to the dollar store and get me some Pedialyte and try that first. Because if I can avoid the doctor, I'd like to avoid the doctor. XOXO, hey, welcome in. Shout out to Scotland. I just did an all signs possible outcome after the next step. Because the next step, well, it's the next day now. So the night before, the next step was pretty gloomy. Your head is up your ass. It's Mercury retrograde coming in. Like, we're going to be in our heads. We're not going to want to be, but we're going to be anyway. We got some things we got to tidy up. Some cords we got to cut. Some things we got to tidy up and get straight. Maybe mix things up, change things up or something. And I know how that no sleep feels because I've been coughing. I go to sleep. I'm asleep about an hour. I start coughing. I got a tickle in my throat. I start coughing and it wakes me up because I'm choking. Yeah, they're projecting onto you. Don't take that shit. Don't belong to you. Duck. Let it boomerang back. That's not your truth. That's theirs. That shit within themselves they got to work on. That has nothing to do with you. You dress how you want. You go how you want. It doesn't matter. Whatever feels good to you. I'm dressed like a bum today. Like, I'm bumming it out. I don't care. Yes, she has some unresolved issues. You're right. And see, that was your gut. That was your intuition. That was your gut. Follow that. I'm just confirmation to that. She had a shitty day. So she wanted to make everybody else miserable because misery loves company. But you ain't got to take that shit. You duck, let her take that back. Let it boomerang. Because it's got nowhere to go if you duck. Oh, I've spent the day trying to figure out how in the hell to stop this cough. Other than that, it's been a good day. It's been a really good day. I went out and got cigarettes and stuff. It wasn't so much yesterday morning because it was cold as shit. And I didn't go out the night before. It was raining. I let my windows down. It was raining. So I decided I wasn't going out. Well, because I didn't go out, I had the repercussion of having to go out cold. Yesterday morning, I have no heat in my car. The heater decided it was going to quit again. It worked after the accident and then it quit again. So that was my own fault. But I only went out to get one pack. So then I had to go back out last night. Ginger tea. See, I have GERD. So I like ginger. Like, I've taken ginger. I added it to, like, when I used to make my smoothies in the morning. We don't have fruits like here like that, but when I used to make my smoothies in the morning, I would add ginger to it because ginger is not only good for that, but it's good for my heart. It's good, it's a good natural blood thinner. So, and I have sense. So typically, normally, then I do use ginger, but then my acid reflux starts, and then I've got to deal with that problem, which I think I figured that one out too. What the heck is the name of that? Aloe vera drink. I started drinking the mango aloe vera drink. Somebody suggested it at the flea market when I was up in Clarksburg, and I tried it, and it seemed to really calm it down. But it irritates my GERD, which sucks. Yeah, and it sucks. Try that aloe vera water. They have the original, they have mango. I really like the mango. And I have a texture problem. I don't like cooked onions because I have a texture problem. Certain textures will get to me. So when I get to like how did that get smashed? When I get to like the chunks in it, I just imagine that it's little grapefruit pieces, and it helps me. But I love the taste of it. Like, it's really good. I love mango though. I didn't used to, but I trained myself to like mango. And that's good for your gut too. Mango helps rebuild the walls. I like my natural remedies. Yeah, I don't like taking prescriptions either. I'm totally against it. Totally against it. Turmeric also works for my heart. That helps build the artery walls. Yeah. My doctors aren't really happy with me, but I'm not here to please them. But I gotta find another way to take ginger. Make sure that ain't leaking. I don't know how it got crushed. Yeah, see, my arteries were blocked. So they had to go in and do surgery and put stents in. I had one put in 2019 and one put in 2023. I had 2 heart attacks. But where the blood flows, your artery walls get weak. Especially if you got like high cholesterol and shit. Your cholesterol is out of balance, and they said mine was. Builds up the platelets in it, causes clots, and I had clots. So the blood flow wasn't getting through. It needed to. It blocked it off. So I had to go in and have stents put in. They put them in, and it's like a balloon. They'll spread them apart, and it'll open your artery wall up so the blood can pump through. But ginger helps thin your blood, so your blood goes through easier. And then turmeric will help build the artery walls back up and strengthen them. Yes. A lot stronger than people think I am. But you never know it looking at me now. But yeah. And I still smoke. I've been doing it since I was 10. It's been, 41 years? And if that and caffeine's my worst addiction, then I think I'm good. Yeah, I had a heart attack less than a month after they found my second oldest brother in this room, passed away in his bed. He had a heart attack. But even when I had my heart attacks, like, they still didn't stop. Like, there was no break for me. Like, they were still at me and keeping me stressed out and keeping me upset. And it was like they were doing it on purpose. Like, they were trying to put me in my grave or something. Like, they didn't give me no break. There was no rest. Either one of my heart attacks, there was no rest. Like, the bullies just kept on coming. But I'm still standing. Oh, you're all right. You're all right. I was just talking about even after I had my heart attack, the bullies kept on coming. They still kept bringing the stress. They didn't give me a chance to rest and relax and recover. But I still did it because I am strong. How I've been fighting since before I came out of my mother's stomach, because she was on birth control when she got pregnant with me. And I was like, no, you don't. I'm being born. Yeah. Yeah, I've been a fighter since before I came out of her belly. And a fighter my whole childhood. Self-sufficient. Took care of myself, took care of my brothers and sisters, took care of my parents. Did all the work. I did all that shit. I've been doing it ever since. I'm self-taught. Yeah. I had an uncle like that. We lived with an uncle like that when I was in the 8th grade. And I can't even count how many times he slit his wrists. I know that, and he slit him, the wrong way. They say that's the wrong way. I don't recommend slitting your wrist. This is not me recommending anybody doing that. Get help if you feel that way. But he did it so much that the doctor told him that if he did it one more time, he wouldn't make it. I mean, every time I turn around, he was doing that. And I don't understand it. Like, he really didn't. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know what happened to him in his childhood, but I know when we were living with him, like, his life wasn't that bad. Like, it really wasn't. I had my grandma, my grandpa Charlie, which was my grandma's ex-husband, my mom's real dad, my uncle Chucky, my uncle Brian, and his girlfriend, and all 6 of us kids all living in the same house. It was a big ass farmhouse. And we were all paying on the bills. Like, I mean, I don't understand. And he was a fun guy to be. I actually named my son after him. When he went into AA, put himself in AA, I actually named my son after him. Like, he was a fun, happy-go-getting guy. You would have never thought that. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I believe that too. I do believe that. I know it'll bring your vibration down. That allows the devil in. The negative energies, the devil. Negative self-talk, fears. Yeah. Well, my mom mocked me when I got raped. She basically told me I wanted it and deserved it. So I get that. I realized she was a narcissist. That was a very hard pill for me to swallow, because I looked up to her. That's where I got my strength, my willpower, and my resilience at, my mama. Well, Call my daddy too, because he didn't put up with nothing. You're doing fine. Don't say trying. Trying, you get more trying. You don't want to put that out to the universe. I am doing it. I am statements. I am doing it. I will do it. You're doing fine. Changing my wording was one of the hardest things, but I just got the idea one day that I had to stop. I had to stop staying in the negative, because I used to be in the negative a lot. But I started catching myself and rewording everything I would say without the negatives, because universe doesn't understand negatives. If you say you don't want something, then all they hear is I want that's what they bring. I've learned not to say that. I've learned. But yeah, it's crazy how it works, but it's all energy. But it was hard at first. It was hard. But I would catch myself and I would correct myself. Sometimes in my head, sometimes out loud. Like I didn't even give a shit what people thought. And eventually it became my new system. But even now you will see me stop and pause, because I'm trying to figure out how to say a sentence minus the negative. Trying to reword it. Sometimes I got to redo the whole sentence. Yes, the task at hand. Yes. The old you is being taken away. The new you is being reborn. The phoenix rising. Rising from the ashes. You got this. I've been talking a lot more here too lately, so that might be something to do with my voice too. But I would think the honey and stuff would have helped that, but it didn't. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, we are. We're breaking the generational curses. We are. We really are. No, it's not a guess. We really are. We're breaking the old. Our parents didn't know any better. You know what I mean? They taught us what they knew. We learned from them. We learned by what we saw. I am Aquarius. Yes, I am Aquarius. I was going to say Libra, but I'm second guessing myself on that. Yeah, that's why I was second guessing myself. I guess the justice kind of came through, but we're kind of that way too, Aquarius. Yeah. Because we kind of do. We give a voice to those that don't have one. So we kind of are justice too. So when's yours? Mine's the first. An afterthought. No, you're not an afterthought. Actually, you're a 6. So, I mean, just with that date, you're a 6. And that's moving forward. That's pushing forward. That's leaving all the crap behind, That's part of the breaking the cycle. And you got the 1 new beginnings and you got the 5 change. That's also victory. So you've had victories. You're going to have victories. And you're going to overcome all this too. Yes, hold your head high. You deserve to wear that crown. You deserve to get out there and shine. Get out there and shine. Don't let anybody stop you. Don't let the naysayers bring you down. That's what they want to do. There was someone popped in and popped back out. There's a couple in here. See, and you're an Aquarius, and this is Aquarius's age. This is the age of Aquarius. You need to get confident and get out there and shine. We need you out here. We're out here fighting the good war. We need you out here. You're fine. If they want to step in, they will. They're just watching from the sidelines, which is fine. I don't care. But yeah, you need to get out there and shine, girl. We need you. Pluto is in Aquarius for the next 19 years. That's death and transformation. We need you out here. You got a lot of wisdom out here for people. You're important. You need to know that. Not that every sign isn't important. They are. But we all have our own roles. And Aquarius is teaching people how to think outside the box. So we need you out here. Yes, you do. You do. The fears and the shade that you've been getting, the projections that you've been getting, has been to keep your light dim, so you're not out here shining. But we need you out here shining. We need all the help we can get. This world's fucked up. See, we're the rebels. We're out of the box thinkers. We don't just go with what we're told. We investigate. We give voice to those who don't have a voice. We're the humanitarians, the tree huggers, as you say. And I will still get on somebody if I see them throw trash on the ground. But anyway, we're also technology. You know what I mean? We're advancements. We're killing the old systems, bringing in the new. And it's going to be shaky. Everything's going to have its bugs. You know, it's going to get harder before it gets better. But everything that's happening is meant to happen. Yes. Yes. It happens all the time. Yes. And it's happening for a reason. They're being pulled to your energy. You're a safe space. You know what I mean? You're a safe space. They feel a safety with you, that they can open up and talk to you. Michael Stevens, good morning. How are you? I have people, ever since I was a kid, I've had people come to me for advice, ever since I was a kid. That's your natural. You're in your natural light. Don't let people pull you down. Yes. See, I have often found not only am I guided to people, but people are guided to me. And you need to be out there doing that. You know what I mean? You got to think about this. While people are pulling you down and keeping you from shining, dimming your light, and you're allowing them to, because they can't do it unless you allow them to. You got to know your worth. You got to know you're meant to be out here doing this. While they're pulling you down, you have these people out here who need you, who need you out there. They need to feel your vibration. They need to know that they can go to somebody safe and talk to them and get some advice. And they're in their head. You know what I mean? You're an Aquarius, so you know what being in your head's about. You know what second guessing yourself's about. They need you out there. You're missing all those people. Yes, yes. That's part of your destiny, honey. No two Aquariuses are the same. We're unique in our own way, and you need to embrace your uniqueness. You're supposed to be who you are. You're not supposed to be whoever everybody else thinks you should be or tells you to be. You are supposed to be who you are and accept yourself for who you are, light and dark. You need to be out here helping. And I'm not trying to be overbearing or anything. I can be, because I'm Aquarius. It's the Aquarius in me. It's coming from a good space, good intentions. But stop letting them dim your light. We need the uniqueness. You know what I mean? We need to show people that they can be out here and they can be authentic and they can be themselves and not worry about other people's judgments, because they didn't come here, you know, for other people's judgments. They came here to be themselves. They have their own destiny. They have their own path. Everybody does. Yeah. Yeah, do it. Get out of your comfort zone. Get out of your comfort zone. Because when you get out of your comfort zone, it becomes your new comfort zone. And you're probably really going to like it. I love working with people. You're probably going to like it. And it's probably going to bring back to you some energy and some passion that you've lost. I'll bet you go do it. You'll like it. You'll have to come back to me and let me know. You're being called there. Yes, you're being called there. You may not just work with that person. You may have other people that are led to you. I think it's a good idea. And it might relight your spark. You know what I mean? Like when I stepped back out here, I decided to step out here different. I decided, instead of stepping out here and just doing readings, I was going to get to know my peeps. I wanted to conversate and have conversations and get to know my people. And, you know, really get to know my people and be there for them. Not just in a reading, but be there for them. That connection. I wanted that. And, you know, when I first stepped out here, I was shaky. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little shaky. I was a little nervous, but I got out here and I let my light shine and I let myself be me and be authentic, and no apologies, being authentic. I bullied the bullies. That was fun. But I got haters, but that means I'm on the right path. But I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, it's brought my spark back. It's brought my passion back. I fell in love with it again. You are. You're sharing energy with me. You always said that you bullied the bullies. Well, I didn't used to. I just used to stand up to them and give them hell, but I didn't really bully them. But now, like, I don't care. It's like, you're going to come in here and bully me. You got to at least make me laugh. This is my channel. You got to make me laugh, man. You got to come up with some new material. I'm so old, so tired of hearing the old material. That cycle's been on spin for so long, damn clothes molded. See, I understand where they're coming from too. Most bullies have been bullied at home. I understand that magnet pull. I understand the magnetic pull. I'm going through that right now, by the way. I'm going through it. And the old me would have been like shot away. The old me would have been scared, would have run. I would have put them damn running shoes on and I would have took off. But the new me is just like, okay, let's check this out. And my first baby daddy, oh my God, I got butterflies in my stomach. I could not believe that man was even talking to me. Like, he was just dropped down gorgeous. I couldn't even believe it. But you know what? I've learned one thing. The pool is fine. But when you get the butterflies, you better run. And I love him. I love him to death. I still love him. We've remained to be friends. We tried the partnership. It just don't work. We're better friends than we are lovers. But welcome back. But he's from the dark side. And I'm from the light side. So we're on opposing sides anyway. And I didn't find that out till 2012. I think my girls were like 10 years old. I was 18 when I met him. And my girls were like 10 years old when we got back together. And it all came out. Like, I found out. He never told me before. But I've already told him. Comes down to the battle against good and evil. I love him to death. But I'm going to be fighting his ass. Right. It helps you grow and evolve and builds character. Well, that's your triggers, honey. That's your triggers. You gravitate toward them. They gravitate toward you. Moth to the flame. You're an empath. You're high vibed. Even when you're not trying to be. And they see that light. They come in to suck the energy out of that light. But it's also your triggers. You got to learn your self-worth through that. Stop being an overgiver. You don't need to give anybody shit for them to like you. You know, and don't be a taker. Got to be an even balance. You need a partner that is there for you when you are down. They will inspire you and lift you up. They will inspire your dreams. But then if they're down, you're there for them. And you lift them up and you inspire their dreams. And you got to know who you are. You got to know who you are. Because if you really knew who you were, you wouldn't bat an eye at any of them. And I've had to learn that. And I've had to learn that through my journey too. Yeah, it's unresolved traumas. They mirror you. What they trigger and set off in you is what you need to work on. Once I started learning that, the world became mine. Right. You took on others' projections as your own. You didn't even know you were doing it. Most of it starts in childhood. You didn't even know you were doing it. You took on their projections of how you weren't going to be enough. You weren't worthy. You overgive. You probably had authority figures that betrayed you in one way or another. Broke your trust. Didn't take care of you. And you know, you had to be self-reliant. But you took on all of that, and we don't do what we're told, we do what we see. So monkey see, monkey do. You repeated the pattern, unknowingly repeated the pattern, and now you're breaking them. Oh, honey, I get you there. I get you there because it is so hard to talk to people. Like, I absolutely love people, but I feel like I'm speaking another language, or I am from outer space. They say we're the aliens. I feel like I'm speaking a total different language. Like they don't understand it. They don't get it. And I have tried to figure out different ways and to say things and do things, and like my brain is constantly going. Yeah, it is so nice because I have met Aquarius. Okay, I have met Aquarius. I have one. No disrespect by this, but she's loopy. You know what I mean? Like you can't hold her conversation with her, and I can't stand that. I can't stand to sit there and talk to somebody and like they're just. I need somebody who's going to talk back. You know what I mean? And then I met very reserved Aquarius, like very, very reserved, afraid to get out there and shine, afraid to even speak their mind, become a follower. And that's not normal for an Aquarius to become a follower. We're the leaders. We're supposed to be the leaders. So to meet one that can actually have an intelligent conversation with me, yeah, that's awesome. But they say we're like 10 steps ahead of them. We're like 10 steps ahead of it because we're air. You know what I mean? We get the airwaves, we get the communication, the channeling comes straight to us. We're the innovators. So like we get the knowledge like 10 years before they even step path onto it. So when we're out there telling it, like they're looking at us like we are aliens. And they don't understand. But then later it all falls into place and they start getting those light bulb moments. And it took me a long time to understand that. So when you're leading somebody or you're guiding somebody, just lead them and guide them. Don't try to drag them, because you will deplete yourself trying to drag them up that mountain or trying to pull them out of the damn river while they're drowning. They will drown you. Don't do it. Lay the knowledge and wisdom. I've seen in my life it play out where they might not pick it up right then, but they're not ready for it. But when they are, that epiphany moment will happen and they'll all of a sudden remember it and they'll go back and, you know what I mean? I've seen it play out. So we're meant to set the knowledge, but they're not always meant to pick it up right then and there. It'll make sense to them when it's their time. Yes, and you have no idea how many people have said to me they are open-minded that are not. They are not. They only think they might scratch the surface of being open-minded. Yeah, but their defensiveness has nothing to do with you. It has to do with them resisting change, resisting the work that needs to be done. So don't take that on yourself. Aquarius's journey can be very lonely. Like we can go start a party and the party be pumping, get it all hot and going, and then we can go out the back door and nobody even notices. I can be in a room full of people and still feel alone. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, even if I'm talking to every one of them in there, I still feel alone. I just don't feel, I feel a connection, but I just don't feel the deep connection. But yeah, I used to defend myself when they were getting defensive like that. And I used to try to think of different ways to tell them because maybe they just weren't getting it, you know. And then I realized later on, a lot of them don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. There's an Aquarius. You need to follow him. His name is Rich Lop. He's really, really good. And I love him. I've done a lot of the work on myself through listening to him. and he came from under a bridge, eating not trash, but eating food out of the trash. And that man has really built himself up, but he is very wise, very, very wise. You need to go see him. He says, where was I going with that? Damn it. Bring it back. Bring it back. What was I going to say? Oh, I lost my train of thought. Damn it. I don't remember. It'll come back to me. But go check him out. And it's Rich, R-I-C-H, and then Lopp, L-O-P-P. Go check him out. He's awesome. I did a lot of my healing work through his guidance. Others too, but he's very smart. I forget what I was saying before. And he's not like, I'm like this even when I'm out in society. Like, I'm like this. Like, I love people. He doesn't get out there and talk to people like that. Like, he's not really a people person. But you wouldn't know it by looking at him on the channel, by watching him on the channel. But he's taking classes and stuff to do that. Like, they've taught him how to come out and present himself on camera and stuff. And he's got a lot of interesting stories. But he went from being under a bridge, eating out of trash, homeless. He had some guy in a limousine pull up beside him one day and tell him he was going to be something. And it got his mind going. And so he went to a homeless shelter. Are you still there? Are you still there? XXO or XOXO? Are you still there? Are you back? My phone shut down. Can you hear me? Now what's it doing? I missed the message. Okay, I'll just try to remember. Where's my going? All right, guys. I'm gonna go. I love you guys. Stay safe. Be easy on yourselves. Take it easy. I love y'all. I'll talk to you later. Have a good day, night, whatever it is, whatever time it is for you. But I love you. Later.